Cough, cough. Boot up Discord. It's fucking a lot later than I wanted, so hopefully this doesn't take long. Alright. I'm not muted, so my audio should be audible. Alright. Oh, there we go. It just took a while. I'm not muted, so my audio should be audible. There we go. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Alright. Let's see. Alright. At everyone. Sorry. I'm so late. Setup took longer than... Wait, is it then with an A or then with an E? I'm gonna write with an A. Than expected. Let's finish Silent Hill. Alright. Alright, let's finish up Silent Hill now. Hey, Bone, what's going on? This is a rare pleasure. How you doing? We're gonna aim to finish this game tonight. That's my goal. I'm gonna finish the game. Don't care how long it takes. Could take 5 minutes, could take 5 years. We might be streaming for 5 years and straight. Watch me, I'll do it. Oh yeah, we recently discovered a death hole, right? You got lucky I was looking at my phone when I got the notification? Oh, okay. Well, good to have you here. That was creepy. You been up to anything interesting? The hole. Where will it lead this time? Eileen, I wonder if she's okay. Pache, welcome. We just started. Don't worry, you haven't missed anything. We're going into the hole in 3, 2, 1. We've now entered the hole. This should be... This should be the hospital, right? So this is... I think this is near the end of the game. I was told we have to go through it... Like, I was told this is the halfway point. In which case, this is going to be a long as fuck stream. Nothing but free time on your hands, so I'm going to chill here? Cool. Alright. Hopefully you won't get too scared. Mwahaha. Hey, Max here. Damn, we got a party tonight. What's going on, Max here? How you doing? That is one attractive corpse. He looks like he's going to attack me. Do I have to fight him? Do I have to fight Walter Sullivan? Doing okay? Good to hear. Were you also just looking at your phone? Watching Cosmos. Is that a movie I've never heard of, or is that a nature documentary? Hey, mate, damn! Fucking full house tonight. Only 10 streams in the month left. Can Sac finish all the games? Oh, most certainly I can. Most certainly. We're finishing this tonight. So, that only... Well, I don't know how long Obscure is, but I can't imagine Fatal Frame or Obscure is going to take that long. Oh, shit. She looks a lot less attractive now. She was so much hotter on the table. Oh, she's dead now. Bat beatdown. Hell yeah. You're watching the documentary series. Yo! Pache with the sub. Wow, thank you. Oh my god, thanks, Pache. Yo, this is a good stream. The lock is broken. I can't open the door. This is either, I predict this is either going to be a great stream, or about midway through, it becomes a great stream for everyone but me, because I get really frustrated at the escort mission. It's a nurse's memo. I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not. Now, the only problem is, if I remember right, I actually missed Monday's stream. So I don't remember how this game works. Speaking of escort missions, I'm waiting on my RE4 to come. It took an embarrassing amount of time to remember why RE4 had anything to do with escort missions. Eileen, are you still alive? Oh. Oh, he's talking. Because why not? You know, I understand. I buy games on PC that I own on console all the time. There are a lot of photos pinned up on the board. Could these be Eileen's pictures? There was a game I saw. This is not going to be super interesting because I totally forgot what it was. That just recently was re-released on PC. And I'm like, oh, I got to get that on PC. Mate is always in chat. It's like Sack and Mate are the same person. Shush! Don't spoil my secret, Blown. Twitch now has regional subs, so now I can. I don't know what that... Does that mean the price adjusts based on region? What's that mean? I don't know what regional subs are. Eileen Galvin. It's just the word Eileen Galvin 100 times. It means I pay less in my currency. Nice. What's the game? This is Silent Hill 4, The Room. It's a paper cutting knife. Yeah, we call that a box cutter in my country, Silent Hill. I tried to better my account security on Twitch, but they wanted my phone number and shit, so I changed my password. That's a solid idea. I actually, because I'm an associate, I actually have to have two-factor authentication on my account. Yo, headshot. Holy shit, tonight's poppin'. Originally made for cutting paper, hard to use as a weapon. What's going on, headshot? I meant PC game. Oh, God, I don't remember. Um... God, you're calling me out. I actually don't remember what it was. I saw it recently on Steam. It was like a console game that I was looking at that came out on Steam recently. Every time I have that happen to me, I think to myself, "Oh, thank God, now I don't need to buy it on console." Authentication. Do you mean authentication? Yes, I do. I might. While waiting for RE4, I replayed RE4. Okay, now that's where you cross the line into being crazy. That's crazy. Rebuying the game, I'm fine with. Oh, okay, I found a hole. Is there a game? Was it an RTS, racing, fighting? I think it was an RPG. Knowing me, it was probably an RPG. I don't really play racing or fighting. Well, I play... No, let's be honest. The only fighting game I play is that one Toho fighter in fucking Street Fighter. So it was definitely not... It was definitely not a fighting game. This week can die in a fire when Friday's done. Thanks. Oh, man. Your week's still going for you, huh? I'm sorry to hear that, Headshot. I posted this in Discord. I got all my testing done, luckily. So, it's baby's medical chart. So I looked over, like, the reports from the imaging, and I think I'm okay, but I have a doctor's appointment scheduled for, like, next week. So an actual medical professional can go over it. Rather than me just assuming, based on me reading the chart, I'm gonna let someone with a degree read the chart. Let's see. I'm starting to wonder if these, like, giant monsters that are appearing are the original victims of Walter Sullivan. Oh, Devil May Cry 4. Okay. Or Devil May Cry. I need to replay that game. But yeah, like, we have the twins, and then we saw, oh shit, an ampule. We saw him, digging through the, like, hot wedding lady's, like, corpse. So I'm wondering, and then now we have like a distorted version of Hot Wedding Lady. So I'm wondering if like the monsters in this game are like the original victims of Walter Sullivan. It's good, but it's not aged great. I think I played it. I probably played it for the first time like not too long ago, probably like 10 years ago. I'm pretty sure I have it on PC. Oh, yeah, I think No More Heroes. It might have been No More Heroes, but I'm not... It's an elevator. The door button is broken. It's not responding. But yeah, No More Heroes 3, I think, is on... No. Yeah, Is it on PC? I don't fully know. I'm trying to remember what that game was. Haven't played DMC4. Gameplay looks fun, but levels look annoying to navigate. DMC4 is good. Are the wheelchairs monsters? Yeah, DMC4 is good. I haven't played DMC5. The elevator must be on another floor. Feels like an action game trapped in the body of a survival horror game. Need to press the button on the right. See, that's why I liked it. Oh god! They're environmental hazards! So I guess this means that, Downpour ripped off the wheelchair thing, huh? What I will say for, 5... is that the fashion in it looks like it looks a lot like Final Fantasy like 14, like that same kind of like edgy boy band look. I'm not a real fond of the aesthetic of that game. Late November 2019, I had to replace the transaxle. When it broke, I went to the aftermarket. That was a stupid and costly decision. As it turned out, the aftermarket transaxle broke yesterday. The original one lasted from 2010 to November 2019. Yeah, fuck aftermarket parts for critical components. That sounds like a huge hassle. I would like to say more. I don't know what a transaxle is. I think it's a car part. Is it a car part? Characters look pretty much the same as always to me. There's just so much black to it in it. And they all look like a lot older with the new design. I actually think it's a little too realistic. Okay, these monsters just kind of burp when you hit them. Like, listen. Like, you know I don't like fucking, like, gas humor or anything, but fucking listen to that. It's some kind of skin. It smells so bad, it must be fairly new. My god, is it human skin? Dante and Virgil are older. I figured they would have been immortal or something, though. That is actually just a burp. Why? Okay, see, thank you. Thank you. I'm not being lowbrow. I try to avoid lowbrow humor, but, like, holy crap, that just sounds like a burp. What the hell? I can see legs coming from the bottom of the cloth. Front wheels rely on the transaxle to not, you know, peace out when turning. Gotcha. It's that little part in the middle, right? Ew. Sticky white stuff on the floor. Five runs in the RE engine, which I think they scan real people for the character models. Oh, okay. That explains it. I'm not a fan of mocap for most games. I think they age slower since they're half demon. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Still, they look like they're in their, like, 40s. It's a key. This is a fucking Resident Evil puzzle. Basically, Siren tried to do back in 2004. Siren took photos of real people's faces and put them on character models. Yeah, I assumed it was like a facial mocapping. This is a fucking Resident Evil puzzle. Am I trapped? What? What? If I were to be time shifted to when the original thing broke, I would just say fuck it and rent an OEM until an OEM could be acquired. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Headshot. You know what you're gonna do? Are you gonna get like Are you gonna try and get a new piece then? Oh man, that stings like hell. What the hell is it? It's like severed arms. What the fuck was the point? Would not even consider aftermarket. What was the point of the cage falling down on my head? You know, I made fun of Silent Hill 3's enemy designs. There's a horrible smell coming inside the broken glass. The glass is broken. That's why the repair bill was stupid expensive, yeah. I can see someone on the other side of the wire net, but they're not moving. Is it a dead body? Of course it's a dead body. Yeah, I made fun of Silent Hill 3's enemy designs, but Silent Hill 3 did better than Wheelchair. Wait. Are those sex moons? Yes, they are. Yeah, those are sex moans. I mean, if I was being overly analytical, I would say it represents how horny he is for Eileen. But that seems a little on the nose for Silent Hill. Then again, this is the same game that has decided that wheelchairs make good enemies. Sex moons? Yeah, we can call them sex moons if you want. That sounds prettier and less crass. That terrible smell. What's behind this cloth? It's a sex moon. I wonder what a sex moon is. Can't hold any more. I need to come back and, like, raid this area for more items. Found her. Can I just say, I'm actually really surprised that, the game made all of these doors openable. It's a man's dead body. Old school Silent Hill, like Silent Hill 2, all of these doors would be locked. It's when she moons her significant other and... Ah! Fuck me! And use your imagination. Gotcha. Yes. When she presents. I'm gonna count that as a scream, even though it was caused exclusively by me looking at chat as a fucking spike trap fell on my head. Sounds like a lunar eclipse that increases horniness. Also a good answer. Zach has been watching a lot of hentai lately. Okay, I can explain. Allow me to explain. So, I've been trying to clear out some of my backlog, and for whatever reason, those were on my watch list, and I'm like, why the fuck were these on my watch list? I know why one of them was on it. I have no fucking clue why one of... I don't know why Gekabaijin was on my list. I watched it, and I'm like, what the fuck was interesting about this? Take Holy Candle. And he watched Ixer 1 for some reason. I'm watching Ixer 3 now. Oh, I also watched the entire trilogy of Belladonna of Sadness. Backward. I watched it backward. This long thing. What the hell is it? Some kind of umbilical cord? No, Ixer 3 is... not good. What makes a candle holy? In game mechanics or in real life? It was blessed by Jesus. In the game mechanics, I think it just performs exorcism and heals my How to Raise a Boring Girlfriend. Oh, fuck that show. Seikano. Oh, I have a fucking issue with that show. Seikano Season 2, I think, is one of the very few anime I've given a 2. I liked Season 1 well enough, but Season 2... Oh, Season 2. Oh, God, fuck Season 2. Season 2 basically turns the entire cast unlikable. I mean, granted, the main character is already unlikable, but Season 2 makes all of the girls unlikable also. And if you have a fucking romance series and you suddenly hate the entire cast, you have a problem. They're already unlikable. So they're worse in season 2. The end of Season 2 made me fucking hate the whole cast. Except for, like, the main girl, but she is too good for the show. So, you know, there are photos on the wall. There are a bunch of x-ray pictures stuck up on the board. Are these EILEEN'S x-rays? Fun fact, the main girl, one of the most popular waifus in Japan. I mean, she's good character, but God, she deserves to be in a better fucking show than Seikano. It doesn't look like it can go any further. We're gonna have to go back to the hole to drop off some of our items, because there are a lot of items. Japan really likes Yosuke from P4. I fucking can't stand Yosuke. One of my issues, I have a lot of issues with I have a lot of issues with the P4 cast. But one of my issues with the P4 cast specifically centers around Yosuke and Chie being pieces of shit. Just fucking terrible. Because you get into their, like, shadows, and you find out, like, their unconscious, like their unconscious opinions, like Chie thinking she's fucking better than her friend and, like, taking pity on her, and fucking Yosuke just being like, yeah, this girl I kinda liked died and I was gonna use it for clout. And I'm like, fuck you, Yosuke. That's why, like, I have such a fucking big problem with, like, Yosuke and Chie. Like, you talk to their shadows and they are just terrible. You don't have that with the rest of the P4 cast. Like, fucking, you don't hear from Naoto and be like, oh my god, Naoto's terrible. You hear from Naoto and I'm like, oh, poor Naoto. Where was my exit? Oh, I have a map. That's right. Speaking of clout, one of SMT5's characters is a live streamer. Is it the one that looks like the gender swapped Ren? Oh, if it gets that bad, then I gotta check this Psychono out. I mean, it's pretty popular. I think Season 2 has, like, an average score of, like, 8 or something on Mao. I'm just, like... The fucking, like, end of that season makes me fucking hate the girls. Except for the main girl, who... granted, I hate the main character of Seikano from the beginning. Like, that guy is a dickhead. But the other two girls are fucking, like... Oh my god, they are fucking terrible. He ends up in the destroyed Tokyo because he heard demons were in the tunnel, so he went to go live stream. That's almost too real. Excuse me. But yeah, I don't remember the main girl's name. She is the like titular boring girlfriend, She's actually a surprisingly well-developed character. So I really like her, but I can't make it through. Like, I know season 3 or something came out. I can't make it through that fucking show just for her. But yeah, I've been watching Ixer 3 lately. Well, yeah, I finished the Belladonna series, by the way. I did 1001 Arabian Nights. That was almost unwatchable. And then I watched Cleopatra, which was actually pretty good. It was called Cleopatra Queen of Sex. There's less sex scenes in that anime than there is in Belladonna of Sadness. And yeah, then I started watching Ixer, and Ixer 1 was okay. Like, it was a very 80s OVA, like, hyper-violent, like, edgy, dark shit like that, with, like, unnecessary nudity. And then fucking Ixer 3 is, like a lot like a 90s. Like, you can see the, like, difference between 80s and 90s anime just clearly from the two Ixer series. Oh, and the fucking voice actress for Ixer 3 is terrible. Apparently, she's a former professional wrestler. Anyway, that's what I've been watching. I'm just trying to get through, like, a bunch of anime right now. Yeah, so I have no idea what the point of this puzzle was. Like, I thought I'd put the key back on the cage and it would rise up, but no. Saint Medallion. Oh, hey, the Saint Medallion. Anti-spirit effects while held, but will eventually break. Yeah, we can use Saint Medallions for exorcisms too, I think. I don't know if... Can we use a Saint Medallion to... Like, can we get our apartment, like, fully ghosted out and then just, like, pop a Saint Medallion and then just run around it? Or does it just, like, hold off the ghost? It doesn't kill them and you need the candle to kill them. Ow. Yep. Nope. Midori Days? Is that... the answer is no. But is that the one where the guy's hand is replaced by the loli? Or am I thinking of something else? Or I should say, because I never know what I've seen until I look at my mouth, the answer is I don't think so. Sometimes I'll be looking through, like, my MAL, and I'll be like, what the fuck is this? It is the thing with the guy's hands. No, I have not seen it. I've, intentionally avoided it. It looks terrible. I hear it's not bad, but dear God, the premise just is not something that appeals to me. Why did you watch it recently? Was it actually watchable? I got a 4-iron. Little known secret about Silent Hill 4, if you collect all of the golf clubs, and you have them all in your inventory at the end of the game, because what happens is you unlock in New Game Plus an unbreakable golf club. It's like the best weapon in the game. Bet you didn't know that. Because I don't think it's true. It's on the streaming service Tubi. Oh, no, I've never heard of Tubi. I recently found out Retro Crush has a YouTube channel. Haven't watched it yet. Do you plan on watching it? This is the dumbest fucking... They just post scenes, though. I've seen some episodes on it. I think. I'm pretty sure. I didn't look into it too hard. But yeah, they seem to be like 80s OVAs or stuff. Which is cool, because that's the thing I'm doing now. I'm watching 80s OVAs and movies and shit. My completed anime list is probably about to skyrocket. It's on my lack log, but I don't know if I'll watch it. Yeah, I gotcha. Lord knows I know what it's like to have a giant back rug. They are called Retro Crush. That is true. That is very true. But I mean, like, specifically the ones on the YouTube channel, I think, are, like, specifically 80s OVAs that no one cares about. As opposed to, like, 80s OVAs that some people might care about. Should I hold on to a holy candle? No, right? Alright, enter the hole. Yeah, you know what? Speaking of, like, 80s OVAs no one cares about, apparently the third, apparently it goes Ixer 1, Ixer 3, and then Ixelion. Which is, hilariously enough, the only Ixer OVA to come out after Evangelion, and I want it to just be an Eva ripoff. You finally found it? What'd you find? Oh, the streamer boy? He looks like a combination of, like, Sydney Oram from, like, Final Fantasy 15 and Ryuji. Just merged into one character. Sakamoto from P5. The joke is the background is the forest Jake Paul filmed in. Oh, yeah. The forest of trees. Forest of trees. Japan. Okigahara. Yeah, weird shit about Aokigahara is there's a lot of, like, magnetic rocks in the area, so it fucks up your compass. That's why it's so easy to get lost there. Ooh, yeah, first try. It's also probably, like, creates this, like, magnetic field that gives you this unsettling feeling. That's probably why people think it's haunted. That and all the dead bodies in it.
Eileen, relax.
What's this music?
Henry? From next door. What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
I remember now. I was getting
This is the jazziest song in Silent Hill.
The boy protected me from the man with the coat. I'm sorry I didn't believe you. I guess there's something wrong with me. I just feel so scared.
I'm sorry I didn't believe you about the alternate worlds and crazy monsters.
Is it anyway?
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too. Anyway, the only way out of here is...
You die in Silent Hill, you die in real life.
Okay. Okay, take me with you.
Alright, this is the most important question in the entire game. Are we ready? Had to check. Silent Hill art line. Alright, so the wheelchairs are gone. Oh, fuck me! Alright, that's Scream 3, everyone. That's Scream 3. It sounds like that movie Stay Alive. I don't think I know that one. What's it about? You get stuck in another horror world, and then if you die in the horror world, you die in real life. I feel like you always die if you get dropped into a horror world. I feel like that's like the prevalent I can't speak English right now. Theme of horror worlds. I can't tell if this some burp. Thank God someone else hears it. I can't tell if this game just controls weird, or if it's because you're not supposed to be playing this game on a fucking keyboard. Is she with me? Oh God, really? Alright, that's actually kind of useful though, right? I think that means I can leave her in a room and then come back. Sort of an impromptu bitch button. Bitch, stay! And then I run into the room, murder everything, and be like, alright, let's go. So the question is she gonna come to my room, or is she gonna end up in her room? Why on earth did they make the patient monsters in Silent Hill 4 burp when you hit them? I was recently watching a Twitch playthrough of Silent Hill 4 game and I haven't thought about it in forever, but I cannot get over the burping sound the patient monsters make when you hit them. It's comically absurd for a series that is traditionally not so at all. To increase the hilarity, there's a section where you fight them on a descending staircase, and when you knock them down, they fall down the stairs burping to the way. Here's a clip of what I mean. Disgruntled employees and poor playtesting because the game shipped a year too early. The burp sounds actually represent trauma experienced by Henry as a child, in which his mother, who was killed by Pyramid Head, often burps. Eileen, she's gone, in front of him to summon a demon god monster. Honestly, I think the first comment is probably the real answer. Disgruntled employees pissed off. It's a movie where these group of friends play this video game where they die in the game is how they die in real life. Okay. It's just that you die in the game, you die in real life thing. Okay, gotcha. Oh, shit. Is this room more gray than normal? There's scraps of paper from magazine articles, but I don't remember cutting them. I've had, like, a sore throat since Monday. But it's not like... It's, like, up high and not down low, so I can talk fine. It's weird. But I can't, like, swallow. Maybe it's my imagination, but I get a weird feeling looking at this photo, too. MMO, Isekai, anime are just those little girl whisked away to a fantasy world books for lonely gamers. The Red Diary said, under my bed. You can't tell me I'm wrong. I mean... So here's a question for you. Is the Wizard of Oz novels an isekai story if Oz exists on Earth, but in a different location? Because Oz is supposed to be on Earth, but in, like, a magical location. So it's not a different world. It's the same world. Stained with blood. Smells horrible. Just like water-filled room under a cylindrical prison. The air in this room feels heavy. Just like my dick. Sounds about as much as an isekai as Mao. Red envelope. A letter and a small key inside. Unfamiliar with Mao. You've seen The World as well, that horrible nightmare, but if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still hope. Maybe this small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door, then keep going down to the deepest part of him, and look for the ultimate truth. July 20th, Joseph. Yeah, there's a good argument that Inuyasha is not an isekai, it's a time travel story. So I guess, like, magical countries aren't technically isekai. She back in her room? No. Whoa. How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours, but during that time, they found the 14 of 21st. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No date written. Oh, by the way, I trimmed down the extra layer of green screen behind, so there should be more of a backlight on it. I don't know if anybody noticed. You put red diary, question mark, scrapbook in your diary. Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with a spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that time, his name became famous all over the world and looked like his string of mass murders was he's a serial killer. Stop calling him a mass murderer. He's a serial killer. At 10 of 21. Been 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 12/21 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The MO is exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, 12/21 victims still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copycat, and they're proceeding on that basis, but they haven't made any progress and recently discovered a victim, 13. This corpse also had their heart intact. The police still haven't even identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people know the details of the original crimes and be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answer. No, never go to the lake. Never go to the lake. June 11th. Never go to the lake. The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right back to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's just copycat case, so I figured things hadn't been touched here, but I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such a bad condition that it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. This diary is pretty damaged around the point and I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There was no body in the grave. And on top of that, written on the coffin were the numbers 11/21, June 14th. Beware the guy in the hockey mask. That a Friday the 13th reference. Oh, Max here. You asked if there was an anime about bowling and hockey. There's no bowling one, but the first hockey anime is coming out next season. I got into an argument about Castlevania yesterday. The game or the show? Oh, fuck. My ceiling fan. Ceiling fan has fallen down. This room is so oppressive. The show. Okay. The show's decent. But it was also about the game. Okay. I've only played, I think, Symphony of the Night. So I can't speak as much about the game, but I've seen the whole show. I think there was a bit too much cursing in the last season for my taste. But other than that, you know, I think the last season's language was a little crass. But it's a good show overall. Season 2, I think, is a little boring. So the show sucks in that it's painfully obvious the writers never played the games. I mean, they make, like, references to the games in it. So someone on the team has definitely played the games. The issue came from the fact the person I was arguing with also hasn't played the games. Now, to be clear, I've only played like one of them, but the reason I know that there are references is that there are people who have played the games that have pointed out the references. I should probably have tried this key on the front door, shouldn't I? Nope. Am I ever gonna get out of this room? Yeah, I think I've just played Symphony. I don't think I played anything other than Symphony. The series is super dead. Yeah, Iga's gone on to make Bloodstained, which is actually a pretty good game. What I really appreciate about Bloodstained, I don't know if anyone else has played it, is that it is like a game from like a classic Japanese director who's like, hey, I want to make a video game, and then it came out and the game is good. And that's like so rare nowadays, because usually like a classic Japanese director is like, hey, they kicked me off and I want to make a game, and then it comes out and everyone hates it. Like Mighty Number 9, for example.
Disappeared all of a sudden.
Is it trying to be one-to-one with the games? No, it's clearly like its own self-contained thing. Like, it makes references to the games, and it takes, like, inspiration from it, but I don't think it's designed to lead in directly to the first
You know about
Castlevania.
someone named Joseph?
Yeah. He was the guy who lived in your apartment before you. I think he was a journalist or something. He disappeared about 6 months
Excuse
before
me.
you moved in.
Like, it's clearly, like, its own universe, I think.
He started acting really weird.
Yeah. He was doing an investigation.
I mean, they spoilers, they kill Camilla, for
Man
example,
named
so...
Walter Sullivan. I got this
Carmilla.
letter from him. He told me to go down into the deepest part of him, and to look for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
That fight is fucking badass, by the way.
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got. I'll stick with you.
What the shit am I looking at? Hold up. Mega Man, not just a buster, a mega butt. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. That's a fucking badass Mega Man design. I think it's based on that really shitty game cover that everyone hates, but like in like an actually good like American comic style, I'm all about buff Mega Man. Look at that, buff Mega Man. I'm all about buff Mega Man. Bad box art, Mega Man, and RE3 make. Look, all I'm finding out is that bad box art Mega Man's design was actually really strong. It was just the art itself was crappy. Let's see. I need to go to the door with the placard so that I can enter the deepest part of him. Which sounds so sexy. I haven't had a man ask me to enter the deepest part of him since the pandemic started. In the subway, an ad for the comics, and then again, a toy in Toy Store. Oh, so it's not a real toy? I'm disappointed. Fixed your art. Oh, fuck artist fixers. You know, the worst part, I think, about the, like, people who fix art is that most of them aren't good artists. Like, they're like, oh, your art sucks, let me fix it for you. And then they fucking drop, like, some terrible, like, slap-together bullshit. I kind of agree with the sentiment that it's like, it's almost like they're just trying to get attention to to themselves, by, like, using the reputation of actual artists as, like, a springboard. I like that the toy box says, it's time to get Mega, man. I didn't notice that. That's good. What's this? That's a yawn I just did. Oh, I thought this was a real door. Wait, hold up. I see the opportunity for creepy corpse zombie burp panties.
This is a nightmare. Can't be happening.
Bitch, I'm trying to look at zombie panties. They aren't wearing any. Yeah, that's how I like my zombie women. There's another Mega Man reference. Let's see. Think about the 21st century. Will robots surpass humanity? Science forum. Discussion between Dr. Light and Dr. Wily. It's canon. Fucking Mega Man is in the same universe as Resident Evil. That's how they solve the zombie problem. Killer robots. But then they accidentally create a killer robot problem. That sounds too real. That sounds like something we would actually have attempted. So I need to find a door with a placard for this key. The elevator doesn't seem to work. So the new Resident Evil movie trailer. The live action one or the 3D one? Yeah, all of these doors seem locked. The live action. Oh yeah? Does it look terrible? I actually wish that I could organize these by order of acquisition rather than order of date. Oh, here we go. You've seen the world as well, that horrible nightmare, but if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still hope. Maybe the small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door. Then keep going down to the deepest part of him and look for the ultimate truth. Joseph. The one with the director, they said they made Lisa Trevor part of Claire's story. That doesn't sound like an inherently terrible idea, depending on how it's implemented. I just don't think it's a good idea to combine RE1 with RE3. Oh, 1 and 2. Yeah, not what I would have mixed. I would have done 2 and 3. 2 and 3 I think you could do. Because you do 2 and 3, and then you can actually have Jill meeting up with Claire and Leon. Alright, where the fuck do I go? Usually when I'm lost, the answer is to go back through the hole, but we just came from the hole. The note says to go down, but the only option is to go up. Getting a very bad feeling all over. Maybe I've been holding on something that somehow weakened this. Holy shit, what's happening? Oh my god. Holy fuck. Jill is incapacitated during the actual events of RE2? I thought RE2 and 3 took place at relatively the same time. Because the city's all normal and shit, and then... Or no, 3 takes place before 2. Why am I not regenerating? Three takes place before 2. Before and after 2. Right, okay. Why do I not regenerate anymore? No, I'm still dying. Well, I think this is the first time we died in the game. So how are you supposed to clear out the ghosts, then? It seems like I put down the candle and it just didn't do anything. Happens before, and then Jill gets infected, and well, 2 happens. Carlos gets her antidote and cares for her and shit. And then after 2, Jill defeats Nemesis. Barry comes in, Chopper, and saves her and Carlos, and then Raccoon City gets destroyed. Yeah, it seems real easy to just not do that. Like, if you wanted to mix them, you would just have her not incapacitated. Okay, apparently my apartment doesn't heal me anymore. What point does Jill meet Claire and Leon, and why? What plot benefit would be involved in Jill in the plot of RE2? I'm just saying, if you were to merge them into one to be more efficient, you could easily have that in there. You could, for example, you could make Mr. X and Nemesis the same character. All right, we gotta look it up. We gotta look it up. I don't know what I'm just running around like a chicken with my head cut off. I almost typed in Resident Evil 4. Okay, let's see. Hospital World 302 Hospital World. Watch for all the buzzers. Apparently you can pick up her bag from the ground. Next comes the fabled face room. Apparently that room is famous for something. Um... Okay, her bag is a weapon for her. Okay. I was told not to equip her with a weapon. Most notable change, you're no longer healed when you return. Carelessness you enjoyed in combat up to this point must change to carefulness. No! Leave your room, head to the living room, take a look at your ceiling fan, then get the envelope from under the door. It has a small key in it. Also check your bookshelf, the one in the radio and the bin. Now you can't heal in a room. You might want to consider a portable medical kit. Eileen's bag, small key, perhaps a saint medallion. It comes in handy once you're ready. Then head back into the hote in your laundry room. Small key. You'll unlock the gate in the shaft. What? After the scene, leave after the scene and go into the elevator. Since it should be on the second floor, you'll kind of just be walking on gears. Small key that you unlocked the gate to the shaft. It sounds like it would piss people off since Nemesis was the most popular Tyrant, and now Tyrant Rennet 3 has gotten popularity boost because of RE2 remake. Making the same character would most likely piss someone off. It's me, I'm the someone. I'm just saying, if you wanted to be, like, more efficient, you could combine both stories. The elevator must be on another floor. I need to press the button right to call it. What a fucking unnecessary detail. If I walk up to the elevator door, the game should just assume I want to call the elevator. Anyway, yeah, if you want to be more efficient and you want to merge Silent Hill, Resident Evil, 2 and 3 seems to be the way to do it. You could make Mr. X Nemesis since they're essentially the same tyrant anyway, so it doesn't really fucking matter. And then you could have more of a dialogue between like Leon, Claire, and Jill all performing their stories at the same time. It'd be like really easy. It'd be like the optimal way to do it. Everything's broken except for the open close button. What do I do now that I'm in the elevator? Should be on the second floor. You'll kind of just be walking on gears. Oh, now I go down to the bottom floor. This is weird. This is such a weird fucking puzzle. Can't Silent Hill just make a normal fucking puzzle? They're the same in the remake. The Tyrant Area 2 is pretty easy to avoid and down because he only shows up in scripted areas, and fighting him is worth it because he drops ammo. Well, by that I mean they're like both tyrants in fucking overcoats. Also, the mechanics wouldn't matter for a movie. What the fuck, Silent Hill 4? Look, I'm not a fan of potty humor, but what the fuck? This is fucking ridiculous. Stomp! God, okay. I really wish there was a dedicated stomp button. This game relies on stomping way too much for there not to be a dedicated stomp button. Stomp! 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 God damn you, Silent Hill, and your shitty combat. For a game that's not about combat, there is certainly a lot of combat in fucking Silent Hill. What's a woman's handbag doing here? It must be Eileen's. Looks like it could cause a little bit of damage. Where the fuck is Eileen? Why does she not stick with me? Bitch! Here we go. Ugh. Excuse me.
My leg hurts.
Oh my god, you and your leg. Oh, I got murdered by a serial killer. Ever downward. Oh. That is one shapely body. Look at that. Look at that. Alright, let's go. Unlike Resident Evil, Silent Hill doesn't rely on combat, and you're better off running away from monsters and fighting James with a metal pipe jabbing monsters. Don't stop thinking about... I don't know who said that, but they're fucking wrong. It's Resident Evil you're more likely to run away from. I don't think I've ever run away from a monster in Silent Hill.
Scared.
I mean, okay, that's not true, I have, but usually it's better to just kill everything in Silent Hill. It's Resident Evil where there's, like, legitimately not enough supplies. Alright, this is the most fucking magic hole in fucking Silent Hill. This is just a fucking gateway. I ran away from flying monsters. No, I just shot him with my gun. I hear it's better to not... Think you do more running in Silent Hill if you didn't have melee weapons? Yes, agree. Yeah, for sure. But then they would make the game, like, incompletable, because then they have boss fights. Ugh. So I assume this is my haunted... This is my apartment being haunted. But I put the candle on and it didn't seem to work. So how do I get my... Does it just take more time and I ran out of health? How do I get my apartment unhaunted? Ugh. Why is walking on the metal making a squish sound? Yeah, it's squishy. What kind of metal is squishy? Never walked on squishy metal in my life. Squish, 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 squish. We made of mercury or something. Is this a fucking seal of Metatron? From Silent Hill 1. Or is this a different seal? Entrails? I mean, all I saw was, like, metal and blood, though. Yeah, see, this has a metal sound effect, so it's not like the game lacks a metal sound effect. Holy candle.
I wonder if Joseph is still alive.
I'm gonna go with no. I don't know then. Ah, the fucking monkeys. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm definitely I like the game so far, but it's just not. I hate to say this. I hate to say this because it's such a fucking it's such a fucking stereotype. But like, I don't know. It's not Silent Hill 2. Like, I hate to be that guy. Am I back in the subway? Speaking of Silent Hill 2, anyone here ever actually watched Solaris? Kingdom Hearts 3 isn't Kingdom Hearts 2. That's disappointing to hear, actually. I've heard good things about Kingdom Hearts 3, but luckily I've managed to avoid all spoilers about it.
Too fast.
I've seen Jacob's Ladder. I've also seen Jacob's Ladder. Jacob's Ladder is a pretty decent movie. Yeah, it's... Wow, we're actually back in the subway. I don't have my subway tokens, though. Yeah, I thought Jacob's Ladder was a decent movie. Solaris, though, I see, like, so much praise for the movie. Everyone's like, oh, it's fucking brilliant. I'm like, this movie is just boring as sin. It's just like, oh, God, it's so fucking boring.
My leg.
Speaking of shitty game... Okay, I'm gonna... Alright, hot take. Here we come. We're coming in with a fucking hot-ass take. Are we ready? All of the, like, art films and fucking, like, anime and video games and all of that stuff that's, like, supposed to make you think, you know, supposed to, like, expand your mind and be like, this is intelligently written. Look how clever it is. Look at the philosophical concepts it delves into. None of them are deep. Because they're trying to like demonstrate philosophical concepts through art, which by definition means that because they're doing it through a fucking filter, they have to only touch on it on a surface level without like engaging in it fully. If you want to get into deep philosophical suggestions, maybe, just maybe, you should stop stroking your dick to shitty art films, and you should crack open an actual philosophy book. Sora kills the main villain with help from Luke Skywalker. Now, I will request no spoilers, Mac tier. But I'm pretty sure that's not true. Good rant. Thank you. See, this is why I'm okay with just watching trash, and anything that's like, it's so intelligently written, I'm just like, oh, it's fucking boring. Because here's the thing, right? Either I already have thought of the philosophy myself, or I've read it from a philosopher. So when you're like, look at these philosophical concepts I'm delving you into, I'm like, cool, you really just touched on it. Like, I never, like, I almost never walk out of, like, a intelligently written story and think, man, they really got me with that one. I feel like my mind has expanded. I just, like, walk into shit like Solaris or, like, Ghost in the Shell or shit where everyone, like, jerks off to it and praises it. I'm like, wow, that was the exact same thing I've seen 100 fucking times before. Great job. You really expanded my mind the same way the last 30 people did. Like, art films are bullshit.
This looks like South Ashfield Station.
You're not smart, you're just pretentious. You know who did a fucking bomb-ass job of explaining Nietzsche? Fucking Nietzsche. You can just buy those books. They're for sale. The fact that people are like, oh, this media fucking look at how this film fucking properly portrays nihilism. It's like, no, fuck you. You're just putting the fucking training wheels on and pretending you're smart. If you actually cared about philosophy, you'd fucking read philosophy. You don't fucking care about philosophy. You care about the fucking being pretentious and up your own ass and trying to feel superior and smarter than everyone else when you're the fucking one reading, like, baby's first philosophy. You're fucking watching a fucking movie about, like, nihilism is the equivalent of a fucking child trying to learn about the world through a fucking picture book. Yeah, the God is Dead guy, yeah. Solaris, I believe, doesn't really touch too much on nihilism, but I'm gonna hold to my fucking rant. That's my hot take. Art films and, like, pretentious bullshit is bullshit. It's just stupid bullshit. What are your thoughts on movies like A Clockwork Orange, then? Here's what I want to say about that. What I want to say, specifically, let me clarify, is that films, things that are specifically designed to, like, address philosophical concepts are usually not very good because they're so up their own ass with their philosophy. Things that utilize philosophical concepts are a lot more interesting. Also, I haven't seen Clockwork Orange, but, like, I don't have anything. I'm not saying all art, like, films and all of that is complete bullshit. I just want to say this is one sexy fucking ghost. This is fucking MILF Ghost 2.0 right here. But, yeah, like, I'm not saying all art is bullshit or anything, and you can't make art films. I'm very specifically, like, referencing, like, art films that are, like, up their own ass because they're like, oh, look at the concepts we delve into. Like, things that, like, use those concepts for the purposes of those movies. Or to illustrate other points, those are totally valid. Did that make sense? I don't think it did. I think I was distracted running away around from a fucking other MILF ghost. You can get really transformative experience from unexpected movies, but it's all just different strokes for different folks. Yeah. No, I mean, I would agree to that. Like, I think what I'm trying to hit on is, like, there is a difference between using philosophy and portraying philosophy. Which, again, I'm not necessarily saying that, like, That's what all of these films are trying to do. But my idea is, like, if your main focus is to talk about a philosophical concept rather than use philosophy to tell your story, you're doing it wrong. Like, if you're setting out to be like, I'm gonna make a movie that makes you think, you probably failed. What about Rubber, the movie about Killer Tire? I haven't seen it. I'm not gonna judge it. These monsters sound kind of like ducks, geese. I call them monkeys. Whole point of the movie is about personal choice and that you can't force a person to be good. Violent teenager brainwashed and he's sick when he sees violence and sex, and then whenever wrong tries to kill him, and he gets brainwashed and he goes back to being evil, except this time he's rewarded by the government. What do you think about Eraserhead? See, I haven't seen Eraserhead. Like I said, I'm not calling out all movies ever. I think that's a take that's too hot for me. I'm just saying if you're putting philosophy first and that's like your only goal, you probably haven't made a very good movie. Like, using philosophy as a lens to tell your story. It's okay if your story has a point, for example. But it's designed to be a tool. It shouldn't be your focus. Because if it becomes your focus, then, like, what are you doing? Like, you're not making anything. Like, for example, there's so many. You could probably think of one off the top of your head. Like, think about any story with AI as its main focus ever, pretty much. Because they all do the same fucking thing, right? Every story about AI ever is all about the philosophy of what does it mean to be human, right? And you can't tell me if you've seen enough fucking sci-fi stories with AI that this plot point hasn't come up for you, because I know it has, right? What does it mean to be human? Are robots human? If a human becomes a cyborg, is that a human, or is it more machine than man now? I guarantee you've seen it 1,000 times. I guarantee anyone with even the barest knowledge of sci-fi has seen these plot points done to death. Racer Film is an art film full of weird, creepy imagery. David Lynch never said what the movie was about, but it's pretty well known. It's based off of his fears of being a parent. See, that actually sounds See, that sounds fine in that case. Like, because that actually, if anything, sounds like a more pure form of art than shit like Ghost in the Shell or like Solaris, because that sounds like literally a man trying to put like his emotions into his work. Like, that's the most art of all. Fuck off, Milk Ghost! Really? I thought I killed them all. Do androids dream of Electric Sheep more than Blade Runner? I have not read it. I always wanted to. Is this a thing we have to deal with now? Are monsters infinitely respawning? Is this the point where Pache said I would start hating this game? Did I stop getting healed by going back to my fucking hub world and now monsters spawn infinitely and I have to escort a bitch? Because, yeah, I can see why Pache would say I would hate that. That sounds really fucking obnoxious if true. Ghost in the Shell was a trashy 80s manga full of guns, violence, and boobs, and a creepy lesbian sex scenes. I was not aware there was a creepy lesbian sex scene, and I wasn't aware there was a Ghost in the Shell manga from the 80s. Really? Fuck off, MILF Ghost! Oh god, she's eating me. MILF Ghost is eating me. Cyborg, not creepy. Oh, okay. That just sounds hotter. Really? Go, stay down! Okay, are you fucking Wait, where's the door? Am I getting fucked over by the camera? Where the fuck is the door? Oh, there it is. Everyone hates the manga. Why? It's got cyborg lesbian sex scenes. That sounds perfect. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't think of anything better. All manga needs cyborg lesbian sex scenes. Ghost in the Shell, Akira, Berserk, One Piece. I can't think of any great manga that wouldn't benefit from cyborg lesbian sex scenes. Pyun Pyun, JoJo Part 7, Blood on the Ground. They hate it's because it's trashy's 80s manga, not like the movie. It's a filthy envelope. There's a letter and a toy key inside. Mommy, I'll give you this, so please wake up soon. It's inside my toy train. It does have a drug orgy scene in the manga, but is it a cyborg lesbian orgy? Alright, I got a toy key. I don't... There's a scrap of paper stuck in here. I found 2 mysterious and powerful artifacts that seem to be very efficient for evading ghost victims. The Holy Candle and the Saint Medallion. Not only are they effective against the ghost victims in the other world, they also seem to prevent them from invading my room. Just light the candle near where they're coming from, and its holy power is activated. The Saint Medallion seems to repel unholy energy when it's equipped. I'm starting to gain some hope. So, alright, someone who's played Silent Hill 4... help me out here, because my room is getting more haunted every time I come in. Here's Motoko. Fuck, man, they really improved her design in the movie. The only cyborg in One Piece I know of is Frankie. There is Bartholomew Kuma, Frankie, and I believe it is implied that Vegapunk is also a cyborg, right? Not that we've seen him directly. Yeah, okay, someone who's played this game, help me out with, help me out with this fucking, ghost shit. If I light a candle, will it get rid of all of the ghosts in the area? Or will it only get rid of one ghost at a time? Should I wait until my room is, like, super haunted before I put the candle down? To kill all of the ghosts, one at a time? Really? So I have to have as many candles as there are ghosts. It only holds a ghost in place. I think one at a time. God, because my apartment is, like, level 99 haunted right now. This is, like, top-tier haunted. But no, I thought you were supposed to use the candles to exorcise the ghosts. Or is holding them in place how you exorcise them? Motoko in the movie. Did I ever exist? Am I alive? Motoko in the manga. It's actually kind of adorable. It stops them from moving. So that is exercising, is just to stop them. Okay. Well, I have to do 80% of them. So how many ghosts are there? You took the shabby doll. Your apartment will become possessed or haunted. If you took the shabby doll the mysterious man gave you in the apartment world, ghosts will slowly come into your apartment. No matter what, however, your apartment will become possessed from time to time. You must eliminate these possessed by lighting holy candles near the possessed item or equipping a saint medallion once you go near it. So using a saint medallion will just disappear them, right? Thanks to our good friend Gary, supplier of Silent Hill knowledge, here's a list of items that become possessed. Clock, chair, window, sink, stove, refrigerator, slippers, cat, Eileen's wall, the television, the front door peephole. The front door becomes haunted? Couch, bedroom closet, telephone, bedroom headboard, bedroom front wall. Most are self-explanatory, although cat may throw you off. You hear a crack grind has to do with your fridge, much like in the story. So this says Saint Medallion will do it. I like her manga design. I actually kind of prefer the manga design, if I'm being honest with you. This conversation has made me want to finish the Ghost in the Shell manga. Great. Good to find out that my apartment just becomes more haunted. By the way, I want to say, I've heard people say that Silent Hill 4 will, like, make you afraid of your own apartment. That Haas follower, probably a bot, just saying. Oh, no, they've been banned already. Welcome, Delmar. It's just, the stream labels. Stream labels will automatically list whoever was the most recent follower, no matter what, even if they've been banned. But... How you doing, Delmar? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I want to say, I've heard this game is supposed to, like, make you afraid of your apartment and shit, but, like... Did it just give up? This is the only reason this is scary, because I'm afraid of walking anywhere and taking damage. Like, this is, like... this is, like, borderline childish. I think the ghost got bored. Can I exercise the ghost by making it bored? It just fucking left. It's like, alright, we're done. Alright. He's not scared. Oops. You didn't like the game? Oh, I'm actually enjoying it. It's just not scary. No, I would say this is so far my second favorite Silent Hill. I haven't beaten it yet, though. What about you? You played this game before? Zach hasn't found any Silent Hill game scary. That is true. Ew, get me off the leeches. I went into my apartment for the subway fare, and I left with a key to a toy train. Whoopsie. You played all of the games, including the Western remakes. Interesting. What is your opinion on Downpour? Because I've heard mixed things about it. And did you play the patched version? What's your top Silent Hill game? Unpopular opinion, my favorite Silent Hill is 3. Interesting. Why 3? That is I've heard people like talk about 3 as being good. But I don't hear most people put it as their number 1. Let's see. I'm gonna go with... Also, have you played this game enough to tell me that if I equip a Saint medallion and I just walk around my apartment, all of the ghosts will die? Because that's what IGN just claimed to me. But that sounds unbelievable. Because if that is true, it makes most sense to hold on to the Saint medallion and then wait till my apartment is like peak haunted and just do a whole ring around with like one Saint medallion. I was about to flip out if I didn't bring my damn subway tokens again. I was like, oh god, please tell me I remembered the tokens. Design for the monsters, some of the reasons in the link between the first game and a reason. My English is not so great, sorry. No, it's fine. I gotcha. I can understand what you're talking about. That's the important part.
I used to live in North Ashfield. I used this subway all the time when I was younger.
So we really do just have to do this whole level over again, right? Can't use this. Is this... Am I doing it wrong? What's... I actually prefer the sound design in 2. Looks like Cynthia dropped some of her stuff. There's a commuter ticket here. I think probably my favorite thing about 2 is the sound design. I'm a little ashamed to admit I'm one of those people. I'm one of the two fans. How do I get into this damn train? We had this problem last time. If she is not with me... Okay, thank God. I was about to be real upset. You're virtually all Silent Hill 2. All Silent Hill fans. Yeah. Look, hey. I can't be dropping hot takes all the time. Sometimes I have to be a populist. Popularist. Whatever. Y'all know what I wanted to say. Once met a woman who said she initially hated Silent Hill 2. Oh god, he's eating me. Oh god, he's eating me. So, Sack can't be controversial all the time. She said she loved Silent Hill 1 so much she was angry when the sequel dropped the cult storyline. So she must have loved Silent Hill 3 then. Yeah, I think that's part of the reason I wasn't... Saint Medallion for Ghost, that's right. But Medallion's not going forever. It's going to break if you're near Ghost so much time. Oh, okay. So it breaks by proximity to Ghost. So I won't be able to just do it with one Saint Medallion then. Alright. Well, in the meantime, I think it's... with that knowledge, though, it does make sense to, like... I went the entire game without healing items, other than ones I've accidentally used, and now that my apartment doesn't heal me, I'm burning through them all. But yeah, if that's the case, then I'm gonna wait for my apartment to be peak haunted, and then I'm gonna use Saint Medallions to, like, run around them. And then at the end, or as close to the end, I don't know exactly when you're supposed to try and heal her with the holy candle, because we're going for the best ending. But it's also the first time I've played the game, so I don't super know how to get it. Yeah, so I guess I'll try to holy candle her right where I think the game is about to end. Oh, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, no, 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 get away, MILF Ghost, get away, MILF Ghost. We don't want you here. You're not welcome in these parts. Did I leave her behind? Can I just leave her? Is there anything wrong with just leaving her? She seems safer when I leave her places. One thing I will say is I didn't expect when I was going through this game, I thought we would be like, because we keep finding these inactive elevators, so I assumed we would change levels through inactive elevators. I didn't expect it to be one gigantic loop.
I can't use a ladder with my arm like this.
Try not to get Eileen damaged. If you get too much damage, you'll get the bad ending. I've heard that. That's why I didn't give her the purse to use as a weapon. This is just a fucking flesh hallway. This is just a flesh hallway. This is your casual everyday flesh hallway. From what I've heard, you can use a holy candle right at the end of the game to heal her. Or you can use holy candles to heal her. But I also need to hold on to my holy candles for the exorcism. But if I can use the Saint's Medallion and just run around my apartment, I might be able to use the holy candles more liberally. But I'm still going to try and keep her out of harm as much as possible. But that's also kind of why I'm, like, wondering, if I just leave her in a room and walk off and murder all of the enemies, is she in danger? Like, does she... Fuck! Alright. Alright. The fuck out of my... Nope. Fuck me. Near my bed? Are you serious? Oh, that's a dick move. Fiercely Bam booked Resident Evil 4 dialogue. That's weird. Why? What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, if I just leave her in a room and go kill all the enemies, she can't get injured, right? unless she passively takes damage. I'm just gonna okay, so the candle stays there. Candles also seem to be more common than Saint's Medallion, unless that's burning out. It, well, no, it's supposed to exercise. If they come back, it wouldn't make any sense. So I guess the ghost is gone. I guess we'll find out. Specifically, a line where Leon says he thought Hannigan would be older, and when Lewis says it seems the president has equipped his daughter with ballistics for being flirtatious sexual harassment. Oh, that's lame. Maybe they should take a look at their site's own comment section. There's a recent controversy about someone who was like a whistleblower for Facebook, who said that. Oh, maybe your house does get less haunted with time. Wait, but if your house gets less haunted with time, does that mean... Oh, shit. Did we get the bad ending? Do we have to exorcise ghosts the second they pop up? Why is my apartment not haunted anymore? Oh, no. Oh, no. Why is my apartment not haunted anymore? You can't use that in the apartment in the only other world? The sword? Yeah, I know. I'm just I have my hand on it so it doesn't so I don't use anything on an accident. Yeah, because my clock and windows and radio aren't haunted anymore. So does that mean I can't exercise them? If I can't exercise them, does that count? Does that you can fail to exercise? They banned the scene where Ashley asks Leon if he wants to fuck her when they get back. Yeah, that's fair. Did I just fuck up? For real? Does anyone know? Because I think I have a save back when my apartment was still haunted. Because my apartment's not haunted anymore. Yeah, and the shoes are back. We're supposed to get 80% of the ghosts, right? So, clock, chair, windows, sink, stove, refrigerator, slippers, cat, Eileen's wall, television, front door, peep door, couch, bedroom, closet, telephone, bedroom, headboard, bedroom, front wall. I think we should reload. I think we should reload. Reloading. I think I fucked up. After reading a better article, Facebook didn't ban these scenes. They requested they get cut from RE4 VR coming out. Um, hmm. Yeah, we might have just straight up fucked. Yeah, I might have fucked up. Why did no one warn me? Why did no one warn me my apartment could get unpossessed? Oh god, this set us back pretty far too, I think, right? Didn't this set us all the way back to... Yep. Shit. Oh, man. Oh, anyway, yeah, Facebook whistleblower, right? Apparently, Facebook, like, prioritizes, hateful, messages, allegedly, so that because you're more engaged, if you're angry. Like, it's easier to create, like, anger engagement. So they prioritize that.
This is a nightmare. Can't be happening.
And I heard that, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not surprised about that. If true, which it might not be. I know Mark Zuckerberg was like, no, we don't do that. But, I mean, can you really trust Mark Zuckerberg? You know what? I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something I haven't done the entire game. Discover that the gun is the worst fucking weapon. Sweet. Is my key... What the fuck? Yo, we about to die. If she can talk like that so much gibberish, use holy candle near her, not now, be early. You mean if she's talking, she's okay, or if she's talking, she's injured? Alright, so I, like, didn't defend myself at all because I intended to die, and I somehow didn't die. If she's talking, it means the problem is getting bigger. Oh, interesting. Okay. I figured she'd talk less if she was not injured. All right. So I will say this. It wasn't actually the game's fault. It was my fault. You see, what had happened was I forgot what the attack button was. And that's why my gun didn't shoot. Alright. Speedrun time. Let's go. I honestly, though, it seems like, in that case, leaving her in a room and then coming back is a smart strategy. Bitch, stay. Alright, let's go. Oh, there are... Oh, yeah, they are making an RE4 remake. I'll probably play it. Am I crazy, or did they used to have a block button in Silent Hill? Am I misremembering? I swear there used to be a block button. Means her body's getting bloodier, that means you're a big chance to get the bad ending. Gotcha, okay. Bitch! She's probably getting bloodier because she's standing in my axe range. Look, if we get the ending where she fucking kills herself, we get the ending where she kills herself. I mean... So much beer. We'll do the best we can. I mean, I get why Pache said I would hate this game. If it's like that precise, then yeah. Like, you can miss your timing on the ghosts, and
Don't go too fast.
she doesn't stop fucking whining. Silent Hill 4 in a nutshell.
What is this place?
But yeah, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I don't know. They called the like railgun the finger in the RE3 remake. So I don't know if they would take all the camp out. The better question is, can they get the camp right? Because RE4 walks a very fine line of campy, but like not trying too hard. I'd almost be worried that like either they would like take it out or they'd go too hard on it. Holy candle. This actually means it's probably best to not go back to my apartment. Like, go back to my apartment as little as possible. Maybe the Granada still speaks Spanish this time. What did they speak in the first one? Like Portuguese or something? That... Okay, see, that would be an upgrade. Mexican Spanish. Oh. Nailed it.
I wonder if Joseph is still alive.
Oh my god, girl, I'll heal you later. She doesn't seem to be visibly... What I don't understand is how is she so injured? Does she start injured? Because...
I'm scared.
Because I think the only time she's had chances to take damage is when I slapped her with an axe. So maybe she's taken the entirety of her damage from me. Maybe it's my fault. She's looking fine right now. She's injured. You'll understand. She looks really bad. Okay, so it is visible. All right. I was worried it wouldn't be visible. Yeah, because I'm like, she doesn't look bad to me. Alright, so we do have to go back for our cab fare. Subway fare, whatever. Spanish equivalent of making a group of Americans talk like, "Oi, mate! I say that fucker Leon going around the corner. I'm right behind you, you fucking ploinker." Alright. Candle in my inventory. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure I can't pre-candle. Because otherwise I'd just drop one right here. More as very, very favorite line from the game. Up. Clock's haunted. But my window's not haunted yet. Oh, but Mage said it's one candle per haunting, right? So I can't double candle. Okay. That's one ghost. I think it's a good idea to always have a candle in my inventory just in case. I'm going to get rid of the toy key because I don't know what it's for yet. Morar es vivir. Looks almost like Latin. What is it? It is... Oh, to die is to live. Gotcha. Oh, it's Spanish. Oh, your favorite line from, were you talking about RE4 or this game? I'm sorry, I got confused. Alright, I think we're good so far. I don't want a hard save, I think. Yeah, alright, let's head back. Nope! The Druids chant that in RE4. Gotcha. Okay, see, I didn't listen to the Druids in RE4. I was too busy shooting them in the brain. There's no Spanish in Silent Hill 4? Really? Because there's a Spanish woman in the game. I mean, she's dead now, but she was in it. Ah. Gotcha. Uh, that reminds me of the conversation about how the Resident Evil universe would fuck up the Silent Hill universe. Oh shoot! Thanks for the follow, Delmare. Glad you're having a good time. We are, to let you know, doing Horror Month this month. So we'll be doing RE5 and Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly. And some game called Obscure. That's what's on the docket for this month. We're going to get through at least those. Toy key is for the toy box, by the way. I don't know where the toy box is. Is it in my bedroom? Subway World. Not really enjoy games after 4, including 7 and Village. You know, I actually haven't played... See, I've been playing them in order on stream. So I haven't formed an opinion on 5, 6, and 7, and 8. Where is the toy box, then? I've played Revelations 1 most of the way through, and I enjoyed that game. Although that kind of feels more along the lines of, like, 4. It's in Subway World. Gotcha. Be right back. Alright. You mean 5, giraffe blowjob. What did I just say? Where's my last save here? Five and 6. I'm confused. So I did a save reload. And I don't know where I am. Okay, so this is this is because I don't have the subway tokens yet. And I only have one candle in my inventory. So this is giraffe blowjob. Yes, I know. I get it. I get it. Oh, you mean 5 and giraffe blowjob. Right. Yeah. I have heard, and I haven't looked into this myself, but I have heard something like 80% of all giraffe sex is gay sex. So, that's a fun possible fact. Okay, yeah, this is the good save. This is the save where I didn't fuck up. There's a mod on PC that replaced the logo 6 in the title screen with giraffe kitty. I don't know why you would want that, but okay. So I guess this does confirm that the ghosts that like flitter around are in fact the victims. Oh, that was smooth. Did you see that? Ooh. Ooh, did you see that? The bitch isn't with me. Then again, I guess there's a lot of silly mods for no reason. Like the Thomas the Tank Engine mod for Skyrim, which everyone seems to think is hilarious, but I think there's real diminishing returns on, like, comedy mods like that. Mr. Sex in RE2 Remake. I was gonna say, do I want to know? But I do. What? Alright. I cannot possibly understate how much you need to stay the fuck with me, you dumb flues. Okay, whatever. She's next to me. That's all that matters. Alright, this is Mr. Sex in RE2. Can I show this? I guess he's clothed. My god. Alright, let's go. Damn it! Damn it! So wait a minute. If the ghosts are the victims of Walter Sullivan, what the fuck are the dogs? Also the victims of Walter Sullivan? Little known fact, Walter Sullivan also killed a bunch of dogs and monkeys. Dogs are just... They just seem so... They don't seem to mean anything. It's like, oh, whatever, dogs. I did hear that this game got, like, rushed out the door. Like, they only had, like, a year to make it. Or, no, they had one less year to make it. So maybe, like, the weird, like, eccentricities with this game are all caused by rushed development cycle. Publishers, what you gotta understand is that if you rush a game out the door, it's not gonna make you more money. Because then you're just gonna make a shitty game. Okay, those were just sex sounds. Oh, she's still with me. Hey, bitch is still here. I think she has a name, but I changed it. Eileen, yeah, I know what it is. You can get her in a nurse costume. Yeah, and you can get the other woman in just her lingerie. But you have to beat the game like 3 times. Saint Medallion! Now, my question is, can you get the lingerie costume and the nurse costume in the same playthrough? Like, do they wear it permanently? Is it a toggleable option, or how does it work? Not that I'm gonna play the game 3 times to find out, but I'm sure someone has played Silent Hill 4 3 times and found out. Oh, I remember this.
This looks like South Ashfield Station.
Coin cake with dirt and grime. I bet I could clean it in the kitchen sink in my room. I have to clean it? I can't just put it in? I have to clean it. She also has a tattoo on her ass. Eileen, or what's her name? Cynthia, I think. Okay, I do have to clean it. Cynthia, gotcha. What's it a tattoo of? It's a tattoo of her own ass. For some reason, the idea of that has always been hilarious to me. Like, getting a tattoo of something inappropriate on an inappropriate location. Like, tattooing, like, getting a tattoo on your penis of, like, a smaller penis.
I can't use a ladder with my arm like this.
Robbie the Rabbit. Interesting. I have to say, that's not that far-fetched. There are women who get tattoos of, like, Mickey Mouse on their ass, so. I'm kind of in a fucking hallway. I'm in a fuckway. Like a hallway, but it fucks you. Okay, interesting. So, it seems like the ghosts show up based on the number of times you enter into your apartment. So, on try 3, I bet there's going to be a ghost right here next to my bed. Which means if I go out, I bet you my window's going to start shaking. Right? No. Interesting. Red paper stuck here. Hopefully I didn't miss the window one. So, because if not, that almost seems like I have to intentionally trigger like I have to come in and out to trigger the ghosts on purpose. Getting the good ending in this game might be a real pain in my dick. A few days after Walter killed himself in his cell, several residents suggested seeing a long-haired man with a coat here. There is window, Richard Braintree, 2007. in 207. Saw the man moving something heavy and doing something in room 302. Even Sunderland, the superintendent, saw the man with the coat hanging around 302 and confirmed there were signs of someone having been there. July 17. Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 2006, shirtless, Silent Hill Homecoming, Silent Hill Revelations, Dead by Daylight. Shirtless buffer, pecs cleaner, bare legs, shirtless buffer, pecs cleaner, bare legs, fat ass. What I'm hearing is that as time goes on, Pyramid Head is working out and he really wants to show that off. It's carrying that fucking knife around all day, man. It gets you ripped. Alright, we might not be able to get the good ending. I mean, I will do all I fucking can, but... Shit. Really? I used a guide to get the good ending. It appears you are too. Oh, using a guide? Not really. I probably, at this point, I should be. At this point, it's more obtuse than I originally thought, and I should be using a guide.
Devil may cry.
Dante, I'm trying to fight these demons, but I'm dummy thick and the clap of my ass keeps alerting them. I understand you and Nero have the same problem.
It is worth noting that you mentioned who else has a fat ass, and then I read, but it appears you are too. But I read that as due to, because I have previously talked about how fucking fat my ass is. So I thought you were just referencing my ass size for a second. Get me up the fucking ladder! Speaking of which, I worked out today. I know my doctor told me not to, but I didn't listen to her. Completely forgot that you mentioned it. You know what? Fair enough. Nobody needs to remember that detail. I think it turned out pretty okay. Alright, I'm here to wash a coin. How does this work? Can I just keep entering and exiting my apartment? Why am I not haunted? What the fuck is happening? I understand you and Nero have the same problem. It's definitely like a meme quote though. Like I've heard it in a lot of other toy written with the one woblo, whatever I called it, double dollars. Double dollars. The most The funniest one I heard was Solid Snake. Because Solid Snake is famous for having one of the best asses in gaming. Alright, I'm gonna drop one of these candles. I'm actually think I'm gonna drop the Sword of Obedience. Fun fact, Dan Southworth's microphone for that live stream was really bad, so he made it sound like he was actually on the phone. That's fun. I'm gonna drop the coins, because I don't think I need them. If that fucks me, it fucks me. But I'm gonna hold on to the Saint Medallion. Can I? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do something bold. I'm getting rid of the gun. I did it. I did it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A million Silent Hill fans just shat themselves. They're like, you can't get rid of the gun? I did it. I don't need no gun. Melee weapons only. This is a melee only run. Because it's somehow easier to do a melee only run. Now the question is, can I get through the hallway without using my Saint Medallion? Because I want to hold on to as many of these as possible for Ghost Exorcism. You can't see me. You can't see me. Can't see me. What the fuck was that sound? Alright. This came out of the vending machine. You got a murder scene key. What the fuck do I do with that? Obtain the filthy coin. What do I do with a murder scene key? What? I didn't expect another key. The murder scene key is one of the keys Henry Townsend picks up in Silent Hill 4 after inserting the $1 double coin into the marked vending machine on Lynch Street platform during his second venture into Subway Road. It's used to unlock the door to the scene where Cynthia Vasquez's murder took place beside the King Street turnstiles. Inside, Henry finds the train handle, an item that he and Eileen Galvin need in order to escape the subways. Oh, this isn't optional at all. I need to do this. Oh. Oh. Oh, I thought I was solving some secret bonus puzzle, but instead I was just solving the non-secret normal puzzle. Oh, there's bitch. Bitch! Bitch! You know, actually, that reminds me of something. This game doesn't seem to have secret puzzles. that I can tell. I haven't seen a single secret puzzle the whole time. Out of my way, MILF Ghost! Can move this train car if only I had a train handle. Through the driver's seat window, I can see light coming from the side of the tunnel. Fuck you, MILF Ghost! Get your hotness out of here! Your fucking Mickey Mouse ass tattoo! In a nutshell, get rid of most of the hauntings in Henry's house and save Eileen. Oh, is that how you do it? Right, I don't know how the hauntings work, I think. Presence of hauntings. Past halfway through the game, hauntings will start appearing. Whether you leave your partner alone or purify his factor. If you clear 80% of the hauntings before the end of the game, you'll save one of two endings. If you don't clear them, you'll receive one of the possessed apartment endings. Instead of trying to clear 80% of them, just clear all of them whenever they appear to be safe. Putting these two factors together, they work to determine one of the four endings. Each factor cancels out two endings individually. When work together, they eliminate three endings to determine the final. If you save Eileen in the final boss, you'll receive blah, 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 blah. Oh, you can purify your ending. Oh, okay, so I can actually... I could have put the candle down when the room wasn't evil, and it still would have purified my apartment. Kind of wish I knew you could do that. I kind of wish I knew I could do that, too! So, I thought I had fucked it up. I reloaded. I didn't know I could have just sat the fucking candle down. Oh god, we're doing this again. Ah, fuck me. Fuck me right in the pussy. I wish she had the gun now. Maybe. I like how this is a very linear game, I think, because I try to go off the beaten path to discover everything, and I end up just going back on the main path on pure accident. Like, I don't know if I'm getting, like, just, like, lucky or unlucky, or if this is all just one long fucking hallway. This is a funny image. Yeah, my ranking is gonna real suffer. This was Cynthia's. Take Cynthia's commuter ticket. King Street and Lynch Street line can be used multiple times. That is the world's most comically oversized lipstick. You really don't need a guide to explain where the fuck to go, like, past game. No, you don't. Cynthia left all this behind. Left behind is a fun way to say fucking murdered. What's the train handle doing here? I'll take it. Handle from the King Street line. Key needed to run the train. I'd like to run the train on Cynthia, if you know what I mean. It's even funnier when you put Beethoven's Ninth Symphony with it. I could imagine. I don't know how this works. Oh, wait. Do you just click on the door itself? Oh. Oh. And right at the end of the game, I finally figure out how keys work. I am the master of Silent Hill. Alright, girl. You ready? Too bad. So you can kind of just leave her in a safe room, though. You know what I'm surprised the game hasn't done? The game hasn't thrown a ghost at me in the same room as, like, an actual enemy. It's always, like, a ghost or enemy. I'm genuinely surprised at the restraint the game has shown by not sandwiching me. So I just want to mention that Henry's bad at making maps, because any other Silent Hill protagonist would have drawn a line here showing that this is blocked off. Meanwhile, Silent Hill 3 on normal action difficulty. So many monsters. Yeah. Ooh, sex sounds. Ooh. Some Silent Hill monsters getting naughty. Not so Silent Hill. Ooh. Did James cheat on his wife with a nurse? Is that why Pyramid Head fucks that mannequin? You good? Alright. Oh my god. Alright, this is gonna sound real sad. I just got startled by that sound. Like the great opener, I was like, ugh. No! 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 Fuck! What? I now understand. Pache, I get it. I get it, Pache. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh my god. So sec, Eileen, Ashley, or Emma? Who would you rather escort? Emma from MGS2? Eileen so far. Because I can leave her in a room and come back when everyone's dead. Can I say the princess from Prince of Persia, the Xbox game? Because I want to escort the princess from Prince of Persia. Alright, here we go. Alright. That could have went worse. Bitch, get on the other side of me. You hate Ashley now. I don't actually hate either of them, but if we compare them, think about it like this, right? Emma, you have to fucking carry. You don't have to carry Ashley and Eileen, right? Now, Ashley, she's always with you. Like, you can be like, hey, bitch, dumpster, and she's like, oh, in the dumpster. And that's cool and all, but most of the time, you just have to prevent her from being dragged off camera. Eileen can just stay off camera, right? Ashley doesn't have that luxury. You can't grab Ashley, throw her into a fucking closet, and then come back in 5 minutes when everyone around you is dead. You have to be like, alright, stay with me, I have to shoot everyone in the room. But also, don't get carried off, please. And she's like, I'll try. I'm sorry, Raiden, please hold my hand and literally drag me. Yeah. Yeah, no. For the record, Emma is the worst of all of them. But it's also a very short segment of the game. Alright. Oh god, she's ripping my heart out. Just like how Walter Sullivan killed those 12 people. See, I get it. I pay attention. Bitch, hurry the fuck up. Whatever, I'm going without you. Car moved about 1 car's length. I know the door is here, but I can't fucking see. There we go. Wait, was that a sword of obedience?
Henry, you're going too fast.
Bitch! Henry, you're going too fast. What are you talking about? There is a serial killer in the hallway. Excuse me. Alright. Look around for the ghosts. Maybe now would be the time to pull MGS2 and have Eileen raid on Harry's back. We're coming up on it. I wonder if I had a sword of obedience, if I could have just stabbed him and... that would be funny, actually, if that was like a bonus ending, like, oh, you have the sword of obedience, stab. So my apartment doesn't seem to be any more haunted anymore. It's like my apartment stopped being haunted. Maybe the ghosts are just inactive? Because I've only exorcised one ghost. I only got the clock ghost. And the... Yeah, I think I only got the clock ghost. And then when I came back, I think the shoe ghost was gone, right? Where are all my ghosts? Why do I have less ghosts? I thought that name sounded familiar for some reason. Yeah, what the fuck? Why is my apartment so not haunted? I've never been so outraged by the lack of ghosts in my house. What, you think you're too good to haunt me? I'll haunt you. I'll come to your ghost house and fucking haunt your refrigerator. You know, I don't think there's actually anything more inconvenient to haunt than someone's fucking toilet. What are you gonna do? Not shit? Good luck with that. Uh, 11, 11, 12. Probably thinking Walter Sullivan, the scientist. Probably. What'd he do?
I'm scared.
You scared? With a W? This bitch is scared. There's weird writing here, too. I figured she...
I can read this writing. It looks like some kind of a diary.
That's just some author named Walter Sullivan.
October 2nd. I played with Bob. It was fun, but I went too far away and he got angry.
Walter Sullivan. Not Silent Hill. I probably do mean the... novelist. What did he write? He wrote Death by Melancholy, Essays on Modern Southern Fiction, A Requiem for the Renaissance, the State, Fiction in the Modern South, A Band of Prophets, The Vanderbilt Agrarians After 50 Years, Alan Tate, A Recollection, Embrace of Bloodsports and Other Essays, The War and Women Lived, Female Voices from the Confederate South, Place in American Fiction, Excursions, Explorations, Nothing Can Stay Gold, A Memoir, Fiction, Sojourn of a Stranger, The Long, Long Love, A Time to Dance. Interesting. Maybe? Journalist, actor, Jay Sullivan. Let's see. Spent most of his career as a science reporter for New York Times, covered aspects of science and Antarctic expeditions, 1950s physics, chemistry, and geology. We're Not Alone, Continents in Motion, Black Holes, The Edge of Space, The End of Time, Land Prince. No, yeah, maybe I could have heard of him too. That one also sounds. Who's Walter Sullivan, the actor? Australian actor, worked on Slaughter Teresa's Day, Venus Observed, Stormy Petrel, Ballad for One Gun, A Dead Secret, Scobie Malone, Cop Shop. Well, I've definitely not heard of this one. And this is Walter J. Sullivan. He was an American politician, 52nd, 55th, and 62nd mayor of Cambridge, Massachusetts. But this was in the 60s. So probably not his. So it honestly could have been either or both of the journalists and the novelists I've heard of. I would honestly, I could see myself having known about either one. Or having heard of either. You coming?
Henry, you're going too fast.
She looks slightly more injured.
Here goes. October 3rd. I played with Bob again. I went even further this time. The writing fades out after that.
Yeah, she's definitely more bloodied now. I'll have to Holy Candle to heal her later. If I have to go back through all of the worlds, though, it would make sense to not heal her immediately. My guess is I have to get out through the mine. Although I don't remember which direction the mine is. Let's pop into the Wish House just in case. Oh! Zach, who is the most terrifying Silent Hill in this article? Is this the most terrifying Silent Hill as this article claims? Is this? No. Something here, but nothing's here. I feel something from the well. Something's missing. It has begun, Jasper. Charred doll's body sitting in a wheelchair. There's a message carved into it. Though my body be destroyed, I will not let you pass here. To prepare for the receiver of wisdom, I cut my body into 5 pieces and hid them in the darkness. When my body is once again whole, the path below will be open. If you are the receiver of wisdom, you will understand my words. The ritual has begun. No. I would not call this the scariest Silent Hill. I would call the scariest Silent Hill 2 or 3. I would say it's probably 2 or 3. That I've played, at least. Three feels a little ham-fisted for me, to be honest. Too dark to see. Interesting. Like, 3 just kind of, like, throws, like, look at this fucking flesh monster, glar! And there's this, like, weird, like, a lot of artificial sounds to 3. Like, the sound of, like, concrete and shit. I've somehow left her. I love Silent Hill. My favorite is playable teaser. I've never played PT. But I think if your favorite Silent Hill is fucking PT, you're probably not a Silent Hill fan. Not to say that there's anything, like, terribly wrong with PT. It's just you're probably not a Silent Hill fan if PT was your favorite. You're probably a fan of all those generic PC indie horror games. The thing about PT is that I don't think a full-scale PT would have made a very good game. Like, I think it made an entertaining, like, short segment, at least to, on a viewing experience, right? But there's way too many, like, meta concepts in PT to have actually been, like... To like, if you were to stretch that many, like, meta mechanics out to a full game, I bet it would be really obnoxious. Especially because it was set to be a console game. Like, it works better on PC. Oh, it's a twin. Hello? Fuck. Bitch, run! Bitch, run! You know what? I might take it back. I might prefer Ashley.
Woods?
Bitch! Who the fuck stands in front of an enemy? Ashley wouldn't have stood in front of a fucking enemy. Ashley to move the fuck out the way. I forget what the fuck I was talking about. Oh yeah, PT. I don't. If you tried to stretch PT out to a full game, I think it would have been too meta, especially for like PS4. You could probably have done it on PC, but for PS4, probably would have been too. Probably would have been too meta for a PS4 if it was like the full game. But if the full game wasn't going to be like that and wasn't going to be that meta, then it kind of fails as a teaser for the game anyway, because it was like, because then the purpose of it was just to like draw an intrigue, but that it doesn't give you an idea of what the actual game is about. Ashley stays behind you. Okay, so now she's bloodied. Because she was like, what if I stand in the middle of two enemies? Fucking dumb bitch. I'm gonna have to go back to my house soon. My apartment, whatever. Oh hey, it's Child Walter Sullivan.
Walter Sullivan?
That's what everybody calls me, but I don't really have a name.
Kojima making a Silent Hill game sounds terrible, and I don't know why people are so excited.
Well, what about a mom or dad?
Yeah, but I never met him. They left South Ashfield Heights right after I was born. But soon I'll get to see my mom.
Why do I get the feeling that Henry's not paying attention to the plot of the game if he asked Walter Sullivan, who grew up in an orphanage, if he has a mom or a dad?
Right where I was born. Lots of people tried to stop me, but it's fine now. It says in the scriptures that I'll be with her. I gotta hurry. Mom's waiting.
Excuse me. Some kind of suspicious looking medallion. It's about 10 inches in diameter. Oh. Smaller than my dick, then. Upper body is missing with some kind of goddess or something.
Here goes. February 10th. I went to visit Ashfield again. Again, something mommy. Some of it's blurred and I can't read past there.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the apartment to drop some off. People seem more critical of Kojima since Death Stranding. Really? I haven't seen anyone say anything bad about Death Stranding. A fun thing about Death Stranding though, despite the like turbulent development of previous like Kojima titles, Sony said that when they had Kojima Productions work on Death Stranding, they have never seen a smoother development. So a lot of criticism? Really? I haven't seen any. Um... You've seen a fair bit? Interesting. Specifically, his response to criticism got him criticized. His response was, well, what I joked earlier. Oh. Kojima, fuck yeah, American cinema. I love that shit. Kojima when Death Stranding fails. Americans aren't on the level to understand my game. No, you're fucking with me right now. Nope. Okay, I got him. We did it. We exorcised them. Look up the review by the Act Man. Is it a video or is it text? Oh, it's yeah. Okay. I guess I'll watch it later, maybe. What I will say about Death Stranding is I think it would be interesting to play the game once. A video, yeah. I think it would be interesting to play the game once with no online play and then once without online play. Because I think one of the ideas he had for it is actually an interesting concept about how the game changes the with online server usage. So I'd like to see like how well the like dynamic works. I should make sure to always have one candle. Like, one candle in my inventory, and I should always make sure to have one candle. I'm going to keep a candle, I think, inside of this box, if I can. Yeah, alright, new rule. I'm not allowed to remove this candle. Is one candle enough to heal her all the way? If you're brave, look up the 7+ hour analysis by White Light. I'm not that brave. IGN gave Death Stranding a 7, which gamers, and probably Kojima himself, is equal to a 0 out of 10. Little trick to heal Ellen if you want a better ending. Do this after traveling the first hallway that has handed figure apartment second time, before entering room 105, which has just been unlocked. It's better to do this trick in the large 1F hallway. I've written this trick in the wall where when it can be done. A few players noticed that this glitch might have been fixed in the North American later versions. Please do not be surprised if it doesn't work. A glitch is still a glitch. Here, push Elle into the center hallway. Light a holy candle close to her. Try to push her to the candle. As the candle is fading, you'll see Ellen's red mark gradually disappear. When she recovers enough, do not wait until the holy candle completely fades. Just run to room 105 soon. As the cutscene takes place, when her red marks are gone, she'll be kept healthy for the final battle. Also, if in case you wait till the candle is put off, the blood marks may reappear, and Ellen returns to her original status. In fact, you can do this trick anywhere if you satisfy these standards, my own experience. Choose a safe, large place with no enemy. Try to push Ellie close to the candle as much as you can. Do not wait until the candle runs out. Leave before it fades away. Trigger a cutscene soon after that. The cutscene may be the key to glitch that makes Ellen recovered status preserved, but since this is just my experience, I've tried a few places, blah, 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 blah. Help finding the secret silver bullet. Third bullet is an Easter egg or a secret you realize it requires backtracking a significant distance past a very specific point of the game. You're not expected to find it, not in your first playthrough. What's the bullet for? Put the release kit, blah, blah, blah. The trunk, storage hole, Eileen, blah, blah. You'll find a precious third bullet. It does not kill Willer with one shot in the end, and I tried after taking away his immortality, unless I did something wrong. Okay, so it's just a thing that exists. Alright, whatever. Red paper stuck here. My theory is that Walter died in the prison, never died in the prison. May have been someone else who committed suicide. Either that or the person the police arrested was not the real Walter Sullivan. I'm in no position to investigate what really happened at the prison, but in any case, Walter didn't die at the prison. The man with the coat that showed up here was the real Walter. 7 years ago, he did something that in that apartment. I'm certain there's a link between that and the bizarre things that have been happening here. Just a little bit, and I'll have the whole thing figured out. I may even find the real Walter somewhere nearby, July 18th. Yeah, I would never watch a 7-hour review. If a review is 7 hours, I think I would just play the game myself. All right, I'm actually gonna pop into the bathroom, but I am not going to stop until we have beaten this game. I'm saying it. I'm saying it right now. Until this game is done, gonna keep going. Look forward to that. All right, and I'm back. Watched a 5-hour critique on Persona 5. That video lives rent-free in Persona fans' heads. So yeah, see, I don't have the patience to watch a fucking 5-hour... To watch Civit's, like, 5-hour video, or, like, Manga Common's 5-hour rebuttal to the 5-hour Civit video. That's just too long. If it takes you 5 hours to review anything, you're fucking around more than you are reviewing. Or you're a bad writer. Is bitch with me? Bitch is not with me. God damn it, bitch! There she is. Alright. I was about to just straight up fucking abandon her ass. I would be like, alright, bitch is gone now. Mine Comments rebuttal's funny because it's also 5 hours. I find it more annoying because they split them up. Just do it in one go, pussy. So here's the thing that you might appreciate. There is a 5-hour cut of it. I have seen things I agree and disagree with on I've seen things I both agree and disagree with about on. God damn it! Come on, words don't fail me now. I have agreed and disagreed with him on various occasions and have no strong opinion. I can't read this writing.
Here goes. October 18th.
I would also say the same thing for Civet, for the record.
I have to stay in the round cell even if I read well tomorrow. If I do it, God will be happy. So I will do it. He comes into the round cell a lot to visit, but it's okay, I guess.
You think I could just abandon her? If it deleted his old Yu-Gi-Oh! Community video? I don't know if I've ever seen it. I've seen some of his videos, but not... I'm not, like, a huge fan. Why... She really does run faster the more injured she is. Pache said it's only when at the end of the game, but no, she's just generally faster. Because it's harder to fucking abandon her ass now.
Here goes.
That's how I install following, because he
March
made Yu-Gi-Oh!
17th.
videos, so doesn't do that anymore.
I went to Ashfield again. It was my 4th time. Just like last time, my mother... something... The city is scary and the apartment
Initially,
where my mother
gotcha.
is has... I can't read any more than that.
Wait. Bitch. Take off your fucking heels. Did it was him mocking the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community over videos of sheep. Why is she wearing heels? Who wears the... Okay, ladies, I love you, but here's the deal, right? You're in a horror movie, / video game, / novel, / anything. You're in a horror situation. There are horror monsters, / serial killers, / anything after you. You're in a real life situation, even. Hell, I don't fucking care. You could be in a real life alleyway. If you are wearing high heels and you need to run away, take off your fucking heels. It don't matter if your feet get all cut up or you lose your fucking heels. It's better than losing your fucking head. Why are you wearing heels? You know what? Okay, alright. While we're talking about fucking pet peeves, which we weren't, but we talked about it earlier when I went on a fucking rant over, like, artsy bullshit. You know what's a real fucking pet peeve of mine in fucking video games? Women in heels! Take off your heels! Why are you wearing heels? If you want to give women, like, dress shoes, you know, you want to... Is this man just wielding a fucking chainsaw? if you want to like give women like sexy like heel like designs, just like put her in like wedges or flats or something, like a normal goddamn shoe, and then you'll be like, oh, that's a fancy dress shoe, and then you'll appreciate it. But then you'll look at it and realize that she's not about to break her fucking ankle in 3 seconds.
Here goes. October 13th. I finally got outside. John is still stuck in that round cell. I hope I read well tomorrow.
I got a silver bullet. Best used with a pistol. I might be able to tell you, possibly, maybe. But I would need like a description of it. Oh, I learned a new archetype recently in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I got Tin of Memories, which is like the Melfi archetype. It's not the Milfi archetype, although that would be pretty cool too. It's the Melfi archetype. It's like the fwa-fwa, like, cutest fucking, like, animal things you've ever seen. It's ridiculous. The line I remember is, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In 20 years, is my Blue Eyes deck that runs 3 product games still meta? I'm pretty sure Pot of Greed was what, like, the one on the original ban list.
October 14th. I did a good job reading today. I was so happy. But the 21 sacraments for the descent of the Holy Mother was hard. I'm pretty sure that somewhere in these woods is an orphanage called a Wish House.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure too. It was burned down.
Here goes. October 16th. Some important people came today. One of them, it's cut off. I can't read anymore.
Let's see. This is December 2016, 2006 ban list. Is that the original ban list? No. March 2004 ban list. December 2002 ban list. February 2000 ban list. February 2000, nope, July 1999 ban list. No, this is an OCG list, though. I only want the TCG ban list. What is the earliest TCG ban list? 2003, is that OCG? When did the TCG come out? This is just raw curiosity, because I'm pretty sure Pot of Greed was like the first fucking thing ever banned. Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. I'm gonna write original ban list. Or like the first ban list. Okay, January 2002 is before competitive. This is format library. ...2003 ban list. So this is the 2003 ban list. So let's go May. April. May. So this is the first ban list. The following sets are legal. Legend of the Blue Eyes White Dragon. The following are limited. Exodia is always limited. Change of Heart, Dark Hole, Monster Reborn, Pot of Greed was limited to 1, Raigeki was limited to 1. and semi-limited card destruction and Swords of Revealing Light, which means that the very first ban list in 2002 had Pot of Greed set to limited. So, excuse me, 3 Pots of Greed were never legal in were never legal as of like the first ban list. That's what I thought. I know they hit Change of Heart and Pot of Greed, and Graceful Charity got hit not too long after, because Graceful Charity is also fucking busted. I mean, granted, you can still run 3 Pots of Greed in, like, schoolyard rules, but...
Here goes. October 17th. The important lady told me my mother was asleep in Ashfield. I have a mother, too. I'm so happy. I want to see my mother. Where is Ashfield, anyway?
I would go back, but there's no real reason to go back. Other than get rid of these nutrition shakes. Bitch, stay. Did I just abandon her in Serial Killer House? Is that good or whatever? I don't care. She'll be fine. So, look. Look. What's the worst that can happen? I come back and she's dead. It'll be like Tuesday for her. Aren't we heading towards the magic rock? Ooh, that was a startling sound. Is that a burning ghost? Oh no, it's the Phantom Pain Psycho Mantis. Watch out for the fire whale. Oh god, he's following me. Yup, this is the scariest enemy in Silent Hill. You can tell by how scared I am of him. You can tell it's the scariest enemy in Silent Hill when my reaction is, oh man. It's the burning ghost. Rather than screaming in terror. Please stop hitting me. Oh, I thought that was a door. Someone's carved some kind of weird writing. Going back to Mom and Comment for a sec. Doesn't have anything to do with it, but he did work on the video. This one dude's review of Eternal Punishment featured one of the most facepalming moments ever seen in a review. Oh, am I supposed to be able to hear this?
Properly equipped.
Oh.
You know, at least in Persona 3, I didn't need to think too much about what personas and skills might be needed, but here, it's as if they were intentionally designed for a specific fusion spell that covers all enemies, which means fusing personas with the necessary skills, which means a ton of grinding if you aren't properly equipped. The fight at the end of Torafune is a perfect example for this. According to a walkthrough I looked up online, he's weak to fire, but every time he hits you, he'll gain 700 HP back. That means even with his weakness, there's only so much you can hurt him before you run out of SP or die. I fought this guy for like an hour and ended up shit out of luck, wasting all of that time. This is where the guide suggested that I use a skill called Makakaja, which increases your spell power. Suddenly, I was doing at least twice the amount of damage, and I won a lot more easily. It's that level of crap you have to deal with that really irks me, and I don't see it as good design. You know, at least in Persona 3, I didn't need to think too much about what personas and skills might be needed, but here, it's as if they were intentionally
Imagine spending an hour in a fight and not at some point hitting the do more damage button. I didn't get to turn my brain off. What a crappy game. Yeah, who'd have thought you need to buff in a Mega 10 game? What I will say to that is I understand the sentiment of it. Because most games don't put any real emphasis on buffs. And honestly, a lot of Mega 10 games don't even put that much of an emphasis on buffs. Or at least... Okay, I wouldn't even say most of them, but I would say there's a good percentage where you don't need to buff in them. And if you're going into one of the older games and you're unaware of the importance of buffs, I can imagine someone going in there and not knowing about buffs. The thing is, I wouldn't say it's necessarily bad game design that some Mega 10 games lean you in the direction of buffing versus debuffing. I think the games might lean on it a little too heavily in some aspects, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's like bad game design. I would almost say it leans more towards good game design because it causes the player to use more tools in their toolbox. So I'd actually make the counter argument that that's actually more of an example of better game design. That said, the boss healing 700 HP is bullshit, but I think some of the reasoning's a little shaky. It's also telling he said he never had to think what personas he used in 3. You're telling me I was looking up all those fusion guides for certain personas for nothing? Yes, actually. Yes. I use buffs often in P3. That's why Akihiko was always in my party. I don't know. I always buff in Persona. I have ever since P4. Because when I played P4, it was stressed to me the importance of buffing, so I've just always done it. If anything, I would say I actually kind of got... I kind of had more of an advantageous start because I started streaming my first Mega 10 games, and so I got people coming into chat giving me advice on how to better play them. A lot of people, if they were to just play for the first time on their own, probably don't... Like, they wouldn't have that experience. Please stop grabbing my heart! So I can imagine it being a lot more frustrating. What 2 could have done is more evenly... I mean, fusion mechanic... Like, summoning and leveling in 2 is actually really fucking obnoxious. But what 2 could have done would be to more easily stress the importance of buffs versus debuffs. That's something that none of the Mega 10 games really do, is, like, stress how important it is. And considering buffing and debuffing isn't very common in most other RPGs, despite the fact that games support those mechanics, not stressing the importance of it is, in a way, a sort of failure of the tutorials. Playing P5 like Nocturne made the game a cakewalk. Yeah, I always buffed to shit in, I always buffed to shit in, 5. And 4. And 3. I probably buff more in 5 than I did when I played 3, because I played 5 later, so I got better at buffing. And then I got better at buffing in DDS, so when I came to Nocturne, I was a fucking buff master. I think Nocturne stressed it pretty good. I don't remember Nocturne directing me to buff, honestly. What the fuck? Oh, it's a twin. And a Burning Man. God Christ, fuck, damn shit. Hello, I'm Matador. Use your fucking debuffs, because I dodge everything. Oh, does he? Is that why people have trouble with Matador? I didn't know. I used, I used Sakukaja for that fight. Because I always use Sakukaja for every fight. That's why people find Matador hard. Okay. Yeah, I always buff accuracy and debuff accuracy. It's the fucking best combo. Like, I know a lot of people always praise like the defense buffs, but I always find like Sakukaja more useful. Because then you just don't get hit. Oh, I think she's dying. Oh, he has a gun. Fuck! Really? Bitch! Come on! In SMT4, I had like 3 demons with Debilitate. I didn't find Debilitate until like more than midway through the game. So she does take damage when she's off screen. SMT 4, you can use app points to cut the price for buying back demons by end game. They cost chump change, and you confuse so much shit. See, I'm planning on cheating for SMT 4, so. Oh, there's a cat. Oh, it's in the refrigerator. Because some of the apps you buy can cheat for you. I hear the auto battle upgrade is really good. You can buy the one that just instantly tells you the weaknesses of demons. That's pretty good. Now imagine cheating for all that. All right, I'm actually gonna take out my sword of my obedience sword. Take that. Get rid of that. I don't know why I have this medallion on me, but I'm gonna keep it on because I'm sure it has something to do with something. Yeah, that sounds very useful. That sounds like a dream come true. The app system sounds really interesting. I go back and forth, like, what I would, like, whether I would want to do, like, Strange Journey or SMT4. I feel like I'm going to do one of them after Octopath. I'm almost done with Octopath. Although, I'm so almost done with Octopath that I'm thinking about holding off on finishing Octopath because John delayed the podcast again. So, my thought is, if I delayed Octopath until, like, after the podcast, I'll talk about it on the next podcast instead. Like I would have anyway. She's really hurt. I should look at the walkthrough. Let's see. I'm in Forest World 2. Excuse me. So, Water Prison World, Apartment World. So I should heal her in Apartment World? Yeah, okay. Heal her when we get to Apartment World. SMT just for the OST alone. I don't know, That was shockingly loud. Reminds me of the SpongeBob walking thing. Yeah, I should heal her when we get to Apartment World. But I feel like I shouldn't heal... I feel like I... Also, not only should I heal her when we get to Apartment World, but I shouldn't heal her until we get to Apartment World. If that makes any sense. Alright, come on, Burning Man. I'm gonna set... I didn't think this through all the way. Fun fact, last game to feature major involvement from Kazuma Kaneko. Yeah, I heard he wrote so much for it that they couldn't fit it on the 3DS. And so parts of it were repurposed for Apocalypse. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Okay, it's like the sword of obedience just doesn't work anymore. They don't stay on the ground! Why does the game give me a fucking item if it doesn't work? This is the second fucking ghost that you just can't... You just can't fucking sword! What is this bullshit? Sword! Can you not sword the burning guy? What the fuck is this? Sword! Idiot! Oh, wait. There! Fuck! Holy shit, that's annoying. I figured out the problem. Imagine if they did follow the script. So here's SMT4. The entire game is split between 4 cartridges. I mean, why not? They did it with DDS, pretty much. I can't fucking see.
God's sin. Thou must return to the wellspring of sin.
Alright, bitch, stop being so emo. Let's go. I don't understand why people are so against game speed more than one disc. I guess it just feels too old school or something. I don't know. They never did it for cartridges, though. That's the thing. I've never seen a... Oh, no, that's true. That's not true. Golden Sun was 2 cartridges. But it was very rare for handheld games. Can't fit all 3 DMC games on one Switch cartridge. Let's put 3 cartridges in the case. It's already oversized enough. It is. It is comically oversized case. Rock is creepy somehow. Atelier Dust Collection has 3 cartridges in the case, but only in Japan. Okay, so they do have a design for it, then. Yeah, that's part of the...
And God said, "Thou must return to the wellspring of sin."
Yeah, I get it. You're injured. Alright, so I think the difference is... I don't think it's that her talking is the sign that she's injured. I think it's what she's saying.
October 1. He told me to write whatever. Nobody will see it anyhow. I like to write. Teacher told me how.
Is she talking worse and worse the more injured she has, or is that just what's written is the subtitle text? Fuck off. God, these fucking ghosts, man. These ghosts are the worst. They're just so annoying. You can't be scared and annoyed at the same time. But, oh yeah, anyway, I was saying multi-cartridges. They'd have to design a cartridge, like, a case system to hold multiple cartridges, but it sounds like they might already have one. Ugh. Well? Well?
October 6th. Tomorrow is book study in the chapel. If I can't read good, I'll wind up like John. I'm really scared. October 5. I got hit again. I didn't do anything wrong. I wish he was dead. October 4th. My cheek hurts. I hate him.
Huh. I think I have to look up what to fucking do. Again. Hospital World. Subway World. Forest World. Wait. If you're ready... Hang on, I missed something. Upper left door, Rusty Axe. At the left is a nutrition drink besides his pistol. Upper right is a nutrition drink, and then the pickaxe of despair. So I missed a pickaxe of despair. All right, come on, bitch, let's go. Yeah. God said sin, punishment, who gives a shit? Are you coming? Where are you? Come on. Hopefully 2 candles is enough to heal her. I might be able to cheat the candle amount in the box. Like, I might be able to edit the amount of candles I own in the box itself. What? What? Where? What just happened? Is she possessed? What the fuck? You're gonna mention this when I was ranting about high heels? Light the torch. What? I missed it. I need to get a torch somehow. Tombstone, follow the path, step, long-haired man. Run too fast, wish house. Run to the middle, memo, wheelchair. Doll's head. Chain. What the fuck? Where do I get a torch from? Oh god, okay. Apparently I missed a lot of shit. Movie where they were running from the monster and the woman says she can't run and the guy said she should take off her heels and she says, no way, I put good money on these pantyhose. Are you insane? She was in fact eaten. See? Point made. Alright, apparently I missed a torch in the very first area of this level. Apparently I missed everything in the world. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, I do have to say, once you pick up Eileen, the game kind of does go downhill. It's less scary when you learn the sound was made when Akira Yamaoka came back from 7-Eleven. Oh, the gargling sound? Somewhere in here is a pickaxe. Please move. I'm fucking busy. He's just trying to avoid the ice. There it is. Every time I look at it, it creeps me out more. Construction site, despair is written on the handle. Very powerful. Yes! I've acquired the Danganronpa weapon. Please get your fucking hand out of my goddamn heart. Alright. So I need to find a torch. Something written on the candlestick. Holy flame. I don't think I have to go to Rooftop World, do I? Unless Rooftop World is Apartment World. Yeah, whatever. Shut up. I don't care. I'm sure she's, like, being injured right now, but I'm also sure she's already at the lowest possible health. So I'll just have to burn a bunch of candles. I have 2 candles right now. Somewhere here is supposed to be a torch. Holy flame. It's a torch. Take the torch, yes. The tip can be lit on fire to light up dark areas. Soak the torch in oil to make it last even longer. Where do I get the oil? Enter the laundry room. Behold the hole. A little left is canister of oil. Okay, so the oil is in my house. Hey! What the fuck? He can follow me? This game has too many immortal enemies. Okay. So you can use the medallion to exercise more than one ghost, I think. That's actually good. I'm gonna hold on to these candles until Apartment World. So the medallions are So you hold on to the so you use the candles for her, and then you use the medallions for your house. It seems to be the strategy. My guess is the trade-off is that there's more candles than medallions. You soaked the end of the torch in oil. If you light the torch now, it should burn for a long time. Yeah, so she has to have a limit to how much damage she can take, I assume. Unless it's just like additive and it just goes on forever. Then theoretically there is a limit to how much damage she can take, but it doesn't fucking matter. My assumption though is she has like a maximum hit point, but like a maximum hit point limit. Or a minimum, or I should say a minimum hit point limit. Like, I bet she has her own health bar, but she can't go below 1 HP. Which means if I let her get super fucking injured and then just... I should be able to heal her back to full. That's my thought, at least. Alright, now I have a torch. Now with this torch, I just have to go find every fucking well, I think. Doll's right leg. One thing I will say is that I didn't know that torch was there, and that's actually really annoying. It's not jelly bean level, though. Bunch of events run for people bring their dog to. None of them sound like a thing you bring a dog to. Masquerade Orgy. Bring your dog. Cow Slaughtering Festival. Bring your dog. Ow! Doggy Fiesta. They're for the dog. Oh. Doll head. Stop. God, whoever gave him a gun is a fucking jackass. He's already... He can run faster than me?! This game gets more annoying the later I get into it. Like, the first half of this game is really good, so I don't think this is going to get an outright negative review, but Jesus fucking Christ. Like, once you pick up Eileen, it fucking goes downhill. Okay. So there's supposed to be 5 parts, but there's only 4 paths, so I'm missing a well somewhere, I think. What is he doing here? How did he get here? Speaking of orgies, so... Oh. There was a song about orgies and the list of phone number in the song, and the number is no longer in use, but back in the 70s when the song was written, and it was a bowling alley's phone number. Yeah, that's why songs about phone numbers are considered taboo, because people generally own these phone numbers. And then they'll call them, and then the people who actually own the phone numbers get real annoyed. I think the only way to do it is to make sure you yourself own the phone number. But even then, eventually your ownership of that number will expire. It was a punk song, I don't think they cared. See, that's the thing, no one ever cares. Till some poor fucking bowling alley has to deal with a bunch of jackasses calling it. There's gotta be a well or something here, right? They probably hated the bowling alley and wanted to fuck with them. What's the bowling alley gotta do to you to be hated? Alright, I got a doll's left arm. I doubt the game will let me light a torch off of its body, but that would be hilarious. Hi, bitch. You are, still here, huh? Alright. So I guess this game... Y'all, we are gonna be here for so fucking long. I bit off more than I can chew saying this is the final Silent Hill 4 stream. How long have we been going so far? No, we're not. We're just not. We're not, y'all. For the first time in the game, I'm just gonna run. Four hours, 30 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna be here for this an 8-hour stream right here. Come on. Excuse me. Come on. Alright, you ready? We're gonna grab the sword and run. Go, bitch, run! Run! Fucking book it! Okay. Done. Why couldn't we have just moved? Couldn't we have just drop kicked the doll and moved it off the trapdoor ourselves? Book here. It looks kind of like a Bible. The descent of the Holy Mother, the 21 Sacraments. The first sign, and God said, at the time of fullness, cleanse the world with my rage. Gather forth the white oil, the black cup, and the blood of the 10 sinners. Prepare for the ritual of the Holy Assumption. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment. The last sign, and God said, separate from the flesh too, she who is the mother reborn, and he who is the receiver of wisdom. If this be done by the mystery of the 21 sacraments, the mother shall be reborn, and the nation of sin shall be redeemed. Are they trying to bring Alessa back? Is that what are they trying to bring Alessa back? Again? For the 800th time? Round indentation about 10 inches in width. No, Henry, nothing? You don't have anything to say about the sheep, huh? Alright, whatever, dude. No comment, I guess.
Henry, you're going too fast.
You always gotta look for what's haunted in your house. It's my faucet. Perfect. So it looks like you can exercise about 1.8 per medallion, I'd say. So theoretically, this medallion can exercise one more ghost. The question is, how many candles does it take to heal her? We're gonna find out. We're not gonna heal her, but we're gonna find out how many candles it takes to heal. Alright, you ready? Come on. Candle 1.
This is just horrible.
Did I find a different glitch? Because why is this candle still burning? Honestly, one candle looks like it healed her pretty much to full. She's still got some injuries, but it looks like if I have at least one candle, she'll be mostly okay. So if I have 2 candles, she's almost guaranteed to be at full health for the final boss. As long as I actually heal her before going into it, we should be okay. That thing is still moving. So this is water prison, right? Yeah. Water world, building world, and then apartment world. Alright. So I have some ways before I have to heal her, but we're all set up for the heal. I have to go to the bathroom, so I was going to pause it, but I keep walking back into this elevator, so let me get out of this damn room. Alright, now I'm going to pause it. I'm going to go to the bathroom. We'll be right back. I'm going to beat this fucking game. There's no way around it. I'm going to beat this fucking game. Okay, and I'm back. Mate, I highly recommend you don't delve too deeply into the dog subculture. It is an endless black hole of infinite— Fuck! Really? Despair. You— he's dual wielding? Fucking— hey! This motherfucker's dual wielding! Fucking YOLO! Bam, 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 bam! I don't know if this pickaxe is a good weapon or not. I can't speak as I've only had one cat, maybe just him, but dogs take a whole bunch of training and shit. Cats come in, do their thing, and that's it. I mean, you kind of have to train cats too. They also like shitting on your furniture until you teach them to use their litter box. Now it'll look like I'm sleeping, huh? Were those footsteps? I wonder if they saw me. My cat spent most of its life outside. Well, you can do that with a dog, too. And it'll just shit outside. I actually think the pickaxe might be too slow of a weapon. Even as he was old and dying, he stayed outside. Yeah, you can have a dog that stays mostly outdoors. It won't just wander around the neighborhood like a cat, though. People get upset about that. He used to be an indoor cat until I decided not to be one. He only came inside during heavy snow. As a southern gal myself, I haven't seen too much snow. When I went to visit my grandparents up in the mountains, that's pretty much the only time I've really seen like heavy amounts of snow. Oh God! That wasn't a scream, by the way. That was recognition of startling. I think the only issue people would see is an issue he liked to fight and kill things. My cat got out of the house at one point and came back pregnant. Like my current cat, I mean. Got out of the house and came back pregnant. Yeah, I think the pickaxe is too slow to be usable. Shit! Because the axe would have stun-locked it. He would go fight cats, dogs, other animals. He'd kill birds and shit. He was scarred up. His ear was all fucked up. He used to go to the neighbor's cat and scratch and bite in each other, and they'd go fuck. Yeah, that's cats right there. I peed my pants. Gotta wash them so nobody finds out. Oh, I just saw a shadow. I think someone saw me. Oh, a candle. That's 5 candles. More than enough to heal her to full. Jesus, shit balls in the fucktown. Bam! Ah, God. Yeah, the pickaxe is way too fucking slow to be usable. Stomp it. Honestly, it's so slow that I'm using up too much health. That I would almost think it would be better if I died at this point. I would go back, but I don't actually know where my last save was. I learned what a dog parent is, and man, I thought people putting dogs in a purse are... Oh, no, yeah, you got it, yeah. Yeah, the fucking dog culture is weird. You don't want none of that rabbit hole. Surveillance rooms, middle complex, you have to use the corpse disposal shit, blah, 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 yeah, yeah. Apparently isn't just dogs. I imagine it's just about any animal you can imagine. We already purified this one, right? Or was that on a different save? There we go. We're gonna switch to the rusty axe. Drop that. Unequip. Equip that. Is my fucking house still haunted, by the way? God damn. Return from Waterworld, second time. And I'm like, oh. Please let me in my hole. Just let me in the hole. I want to get in the hole. Let me in the big, dark hole of the water prison. Bullets! Shit's locked. I'm being watched from the middle room. Hey! Hit it! Hit it! Hit it! Hit it! Hit it! Hit it! Yeah, okay. Okay, the axe is definitely the best weapon. The pickaxe might do the most damage, but the axe is a fucking murder machine. You're aged myself today, and yeah, okay. Maid, stop diving! There's no treasure in them waters, just a horror. Pick up the candle, I can see it. I can see the candle. Something's written. I'm sick of being watched. Oh, nutrition shake. Did I go back and drop off these nutrition shakes? No. Oh, he's coming. Alright, now we're gonna jump down a random asshole. The most Silent Hill thing imaginable. Kids who were 14 or something were at this coffee place I was at. They were talking about a horror maze game. I looked over. You're talking about scary maze game and with the Exorcist pop up? To which he said, fuck, you're old. Never been told that? Not even 20. Oh, shit. You're getting old, maid. Welcome to the club. You there now. We doing it. How's it feel? So what were they talking about then? See, I don't know anything about a horror maze game. Exorcist pop-up or no. No clue. It's a shirt with something written on it in wax. Take the shirt? Why not? You got a prisoner shirt. Maybe if you could soak it in some kind of colored liquid. Like blood? Semen? Laundry detergent? What? Colored liquid could mean literally fucking anything. You just took your drink and left feeling dejected after that. Aww. More nutrition drinks. The only horror maze game you can think of. I don't know any horror maze game. What the shit am I looking at? Okay, then. It is horror lightly, it's just a jump scare. Yeah, I gotcha. Shower room. You fail, pops up with Regan from Exorcist and Loud Scream. Alright, so for this one I don't even know what the puzzle is. I got a dildo. Cool. Mid to late 2000s, I was pretty young. I remember making my grandmother play it. Poor grandma. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't play internet games. I was gonna say at the time, but really the answer is kind of ever. The Saint Medallion is more valuable than a nutrition shake. Is that a fucking penis? What the fuck was that? Alright. Okay. Alright, yeah. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Yeah, alright.
This maze is so hard.
I haven't, for the record.
They did so narrow at the bottom.
Why would you do that? That's not funny at all. Why would you do that to me? Why did you do that?
Its realism is debatable, but I remember that video very well. Oh no, it's super fake. Oh! Hello, sir! I'm glad we learned about the fucking Saint Medallion so I don't use all my candles. You think they make breakaway computers like they make breakaway bottles? Oh, yeah, for sure they do. But that was just an image overlaid on the monitor. I'm going to summarize everything that I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. He was born right here in room 302 of South Ashfield Heights. His parents abandoned him soon afterwards and disappeared somewhere, leaving the baby alone. He was discovered and sent to St. Jerome Hospital. He was adopted by Wish House, an orphanage in the forest near Silent Hill that's run by the secret Silent Hill religious cult. When he was 6 years old, someone from the cult showed him where he was born. Since then, he started to believe that room 302 itself, in other words, this room, was his mother. Every week, he traveled from the orphanage to South Ashfield Heights, a pretty long trip for a kid his age. Sometimes he took the subway, sometimes the bus. I'm tired. My headache is already killing me. I'll write more tomorrow, July 28th. Oh. The room is the mother? Oh, that's dumb. You mean to tell me the fucking villain of this game is literally the room? Making people play that maze game was better than the other stuff you made people do, like watch Two Girls, One Cup or Boku no Pico. I mean, I guess. I think I'd rather watch Two Girls, One Cup or Boku no Pico. Damn, you tell me what's so. Really? Not, like, the answer isn't laundry detergent or something? You can see the letters on top. My room is on the second floor and I had to drink something with black things in it. I hid the sword with the triangle handle under my bed. That guy, the fat one, took the basement key. Next time, I'll stick this triangle sword into that pig and take the key. That stuff is a lot longer. No, I'm not looking at that. Oh, boy. Oh, you almost got me, MacTier. Oh, no. On the second floor, something with black, sword under the bed, fat one, basement key. I'll take the key. Yeah, joke's on you. I used to watch SpongeBob. It doesn't count as a scream if you make me scream, by the way. For the record. Excuse me. I do not still watch SpongeBob, no. Not that there's anything wrong with SpongeBob, I just do not partake anymore. I only I understand, I guess, people who still watch SpongeBob, but what is this? Oh. I almost think I've seen that movie based on its, Oh, okay, so I need the key. Can I just dead-ass abandon her, or does the game not like that? Ah! It's the scariest enemy in Silent Hill! Another fucking ghost! This is coming Resident Evil 4 with the fucking grass. It's like, oh no, not a ghost. You know I'm just gonna go get my fucking Sword of Obedience, walk up, stab him to death, grab the key, open the door, grab my Sword of Obedience on the way out, right? We all know this, right? Banning Alien gives you a secret 1 hour ending where you have to watch 1 hour of Konami's human resource manager explaining the importance of teamwork and never abandoning someone. Oh, this isn't good. Yo, we got 2 hauntings. And only 1 medallion. Alright, we're gonna have to burn a candle. Alright, I'm gonna save slot here. Yeah, I'm gonna save slot here. Oh, it's gone. It just disappeared. Oh. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, if the ghost isn't physically there, I can't actually tell if I'm banishing it. The problem is that there's, like, set ghost locations you can put the candles in, but I don't... If the ghost isn't there and I can't physically see it disappear, I can't tell if it's getting it or not. And the clerks, when Randall's on the phone to the movie distribution company to order more tapes, he orders a bunch of porn, and one tape called Come On, Eileen. It's actually a biopic about Henry's life, Come On, Eileen. Did he know that? Maybe he was trying to disguise his interest in the biopic by burying it under porn. Oh, here we go. Come on, fat guy. You and me about to have a fight, and you were going to lose it. Because you're just a shitty ghost. He's literally running from me. This is... My god, this game went downhill really quickly. Appears pickaxe beats... No, I got rid of the pickaxe. It's too slow to be useful. Just gonna fucking reload. That's fucking ridiculous. Okay, hang on. Actor asked Kevin Smith to tone down some of the porn titles because they thought they were too vulgar and overt. Kevin's made sure to took the script and added 3 more porn titles. What is this? The game wants me to stab him, right? Alright, I'm gonna look it up. Do I have to use the specific sword? This game is starting to piss me off the longer it goes on now. Okay, it says to use the silver bullet. So he might be fucking immortal? Or he has an absolutely absurd health to... He's just standing in the middle of the fucking... You starting to actually get on my nerves, game. It's fucking great I have a save exactly here, because it is apparently exactly where I need a save. Where am I at? I'm in fucking Waterworld trying to kill a fucking dumb shit ghost man. Alright. Too bad Henry doesn't have a camera. I know, right? Jesus Christ. I don't... Bonsai! Alright. If I win this fight, Henry Townsend is going to take over fucking Harry Mason's position as the most OP Silent Hill protagonist. Harry wouldn't have even been able to pull this nonsense off. This is like the fucking scene in Old Boy, where the main character just murders a room full of people with a hammer. Shit! Silent Hill's scarier than Resident Evil because you don't fight in Silent Hill, but you do in Resident Evil. Holy shit! Axe OP! I can't leave Eileen all alone. I love that the game has acknowledged the fact that I fucking abandoned Eileen. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? You can't just leave Eileen there. I'm like, watch me. best weapon in the game. Clearly, Jesus Christ. I see like 6 enemies. I'm like, alright, let's do it. Let's do it. It's a really early weapon, too. It's crazy. I'm gonna go up naturally, because I don't think there's any hallway ghosts anymore. I think they replaced them with the eye stalks, which means that they might have left shit on the stairway. If there isn't a lot, like, a serious amount of Silent Hill 4 porn, I'm just disappointed with the internet, because this game has so many, like, penises and tentacles in it. Just so many. Alright, am I on the first floor or the second floor? This is the first floor. Ow. So that means somewhere in here there's a sword under a bed. Looks like there's a hole into this room. I might need to rotate the building. Nope, never mind. Found a Sword of Obedience. We're good. Alright, let's go get bitch now. Okay, bitch, come on. Come on, bitch. Come on. Come on. Good bitch. She can't use a ladder. Fuck. Just keep running. Just keep running. Just keep running. Just keep running. Oh, fuck. Run. Run, bitch. Run. 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 Fucking cheese it. Who gave him 2 guns, by the way? What the fuck? This is a horror game. Am I supposed to be scared of two gunman? Your fucking whole body is gonna hurt if two gunman shows up again. Book it. Fucking who cares? Run! Cheese it! Keep cheesing it! Alright. The only thing I can think of to do is rotate to a fall down. Oh, no, we can still go. Okay. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, hurry it up. Take off your fucking heels. Alright, let's go. Come on. Alright, let's go. Keep going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going, girl. Keep it going. Alright, come on. We can do this. Fake your magic Silent Hill bullshit later. Let's go.
Don't leave me alone.
What do you mean? Bitch, run! What are you doing? I get it. You're fucking haunted, girl. Be haunted downstairs. Alright, cheese it. Of course she isn't with me. Why would she be with me? God damn. She's actually worse than Ashley. Ashley would have been fucking with me. Oh. That's an interesting trick. So the hallway, it's not like a camera or anything. They just literally made the hallway smaller. I can't tell if that's clever or lazy. Ooh, that's one sexy mannequin. Does that have a... Alright, we're leaving. Let's go. Alright, everything seems safe so far. Apartment seems nice and not haunted. Ah! Nice! I got 2 kills out of this medallion. Yeah, so medallions are worth so much more than candles. Because medallions kill about 1.8, 1.7 ghosts. I'm going to hold on to a Sword of Obedience, I think. And I'm going to hold on to a candle. But I think I'm going to get rid of the medallion. In case I need to wake up candle. And we're going to pull out a nutrition drink. It's a good thing you just need her fully healed at the end of the game, and you don't need to keep her healed throughout the entire game. Unlike in Silent Hill 2. Miss anything eventful? Yeah, we got 2 kills out of 1 medallion. And also we got out of the water level. So now we're in the building level, should be. Yeah, medallions are definitely the way. So it seems like the strategy is hold on to as many candles as you can and use them only for emergencies. And as long as you have 2 medallions in your inventory, you can use that to start purging your house of ghosts. And you should try to only use candles to purge your house of ghosts if you run out of medallions. But if your medallion is already damaged and it's your last medallion, it's better to put it in the trunk, because one medallion only destroys like 1.7, I would say, ghost. So if you have a damaged medallion that was already used on one ghost, it's unlikely you'll be able to fully destroy a ghost with one medallion. In which case, if it's your last medallion, then you're going to need to burn a candle anyway. So you're wasting your medallion that you could use to kill a future ghost if you find a secondary medallion. So that's why I put my damaged medallion up, and I have a candle in my inventory now instead. In case I wake up to a fucking ghost in my bed again. But candles also have the secondary benefit of healing her, so you're going to want to hold on to as many candles as you can. Assuming you don't glitch the ending, which I probably won't have to, because at this point I feel like I've probably already exercised 80% of my house. Excuse me. I'm gonna eat like a motherfucker when I'm done with this stream. I can't believe this stream has gone on for so long. I severely underestimated the length of this game, and I regret everything. You know why Ashley is better than Eileen? Because Ashley will fucking move out of the way of an enemy. And she's faster. I never have to worry if Ashley's behind me. Is this bitch dumpster? Oh, suplex. That's great. It's a diary. Also, I think Eileen is possessed by ghosts or something. I want to go back to that time. Things were so good then. The day of my birthday. The cute cat in the pet store. All those balls in the basket. Playing pool was fun too. The door of time was wide open. When I see four things, I can't help but remember that time. Alright. Here we are in Building World. I might as well just look up what Building World's fucking bullshit is. This is like a whole thing. But it seems to suggest I immediately immobilize Richard. So let's immediately immobilize Richard. Oh shit! He teleports apparently. Really? I died. Stop holding your fucking head and put a sword in him, you dumb cunt! God damn. Ah, fuck. Sword! Sword! Why? Oh my god. I'm having trouble seeing because the bitch is having a seizure. Fuck. Okay. Got a candle. That's cool. I'm almost tempted to give her a little heal now, just so I stop having to fucking deal with the seizure. Okay, well, she can't use this ladder. Which is good. It gives me a chance to abandon her. Hmm. Let's see, I can go down in the elevator. In my experience, the best way to do this is find out where the door is, then solve the puzzle to get to the door, then just drag her to the door. Plus, I've left her pretty close to my Sword of Obedience anyway. It's a cue ball. What's it doing here? No number on it. That means it's the cue ball. Okay, good for you, Mr. I know how to play pool. Hey, it's got no numbers. Gotta be the cue ball. Fuck you. You're not better than me because you know how to play pool. Oh no. Oh no, what is this? No more cutscenes.
I'm going to see my mom. Stay out of my way. Who are you, anyway?
My name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. It's time to complete the 21 sacraments.
But that's my name. And what are the 21 sacraments?
Don't worry. You'll know soon enough. Well, let's go and see Mother.
Let me go, that hurts.
Oh no, he's kidnapping his past self in a ghost world.
Damn.
Damn! Why are you invested in this, Henry? Him oh fuck. Him leaving can only be a good thing. Oh, fuck you! It's himself as a child. He's not gonna fucking kill himself. Like, what are you worried about? Oh no, it's the most terrifying enemy in Silent Hill. The wheelchairs. Dun dun dun. Oh god. Whatever will I do? Oh no. Oh dear. Oh boy. Oh, not the wheelchairs. Oh. This is the scariest Silent Hill? Come on. Look at this. Look at They can park anywhere. Oh no. They're gonna park on me. This might be the least scary Silent Hill. Fucking one might be worse than it. What? How is this the scariest Silent Hill? The boss said we had to change her phone number because of all the complaints about the weird noises. Now we have to change the store sign in the roof. What a pain. By the way, the number is the last 4 digits of the new phone number. Not too smart if you ask me. It's a revenge for the times Henry parked at a handicap sign. Of course. It's his guilty conscience. Apparently I was injured, so I'm okay. Oh, thank God the game stopped me. I almost fucked up. I already purged that one. Yeah, I already purged this one. They can come back? I have now discovered early 2000s gamer comics. That sounds unpleasant. Yeah, I already got... What the fuck happened? Maybe it's a second wall ghost. Or it's a different wall ghost that looks the same. Alright, gonna grab one of these. And did I come here for a reason at all? Does anyone remember if I came here for a reason? I think I just came here to heal. Oh, I did. I did come here for a reason. $3750. Excuse me. Wasn't that the old number? Yeah, it was. So what's the new number? Oh, okay. Dial it. That's weird. Oh. Unpleasant doesn't describe it. My name is Tim Buckley. I'm a 24-year-old gamer. I played every violent game in existence, and I've never killed anyone. There are millions of gamers just like me, and we're getting sick of people like you blaming your problems on us. Ignorance causes violence, not video games. Man up and take responsibility. We outnumber you, and the people that think like you don't fuck with us. I mean, okay, fair enough, I guess. Continuing from yesterday, I'm going to summarize everything I've learned about Walter Sullivan so far. Naturally, it was a long way for a kid his age to travel, but he made the trip every week by subway or bus. Unfortunately, someone else was living in this apartment, and so he couldn't be reunited with his mother, room 302. I assume that's you? Years he continued to come here, almost like he was possessed, just to peek into the apartment. Eventually, the tenants began to complain and treat him badly. When they saw him hanging around, Walter began to fear the tenants and see them as obstacles, preventing him from seeing his mother. As the years passed, Walter matured. He began more and more influenced by the teachings of the cult. Furthermore, his obsession with his mother and his feelings of resentment towards the outer world became even deeper. Walter became preoccupied with one particular tract from the cult's Bible that is sent to the Holy Mother, the 21 Sacraments. By the 21 Sacraments, the Holy Mother shall appear in the countries of the world and shall bring salvation to the sinful ones. This is the comic that Lost comes from? After Walter left Wish House, he moved to Pleasant River, a town neighboring Silent Hill. For a while, he lived the life of a normal student, but he was still filled with bitterness and resentment towards the rest of the world. Several years later, he launched his plan there, the 21 Murders, July 29th.
The phone number you are trying to reach is no longer in service. The new number is 555-4890.
Alright, so the new phone number is 4890. Let's go! Why do I have so few items in my inventory right now? It seems alien. It's like I'm naked or something. Normally I have to, like, lug around, like, 30 fucking things. Wall must have collapsed from above. I think I can make it through. So I can't go up, but I can go down now. That's cool, I guess. I wish I could encounter them on the landing, but... Stomp. Oh, you can double stomp in this game. Oh, that's cool. I never knew that before. I guess that's why those two twins died at the same time. Come on. Who has the best stomp animation? In, like, all of video games? I don't know. I don't remember enough about the stomp animation. Doesn't Heather do, like, a fussy little stomp where she's like, ah? Probably that one. Oh, in Silent Hill? Yeah, doesn't Heather have a fussy little stomp? Bop. Bop. I can't leave Eileen all alone. We did it! Okay. Now we need to figure out how to get Eileen here. Just in general. Oh! I think I was supposed to bring the elevator up. And then put her in the elevator. And then bring the elevator... Well... Pfft. Worked out better this way, in my opinion. In my opinion, this is how you actually solve this level. Once we're done with this, we're going to force feed her candles. So am I getting near the end of this game? Think so? Okay. Because if I look on the walkthrough, it mentions... Water World 2, Building World, Room 302 of the past, Room 302, outside Room 302, Ritual Area. After traveling first floor hallway that has the hanged figure, apartment world second time, and before entering 105, which has just been unlocked, it's better to do this trick in the large 105 central room. Should I accept the doll from Walter on my first playthrough? Whoa, what does that mean? I heard that accepting the doll will make the game more difficult. Oh! I feel like the difficulty is just right for me. I also want to finish this game quickly because I'm going to sell a large part of my video game collection. I need to feel like right now the difficulty is just right for me. I guess my head, if I want to be more authentic by taking the doll or make it a little easier. Picking up the doll will conjure an haunting in the room. Like any other haunting, it can be removed so you can see an additional scene or you have one less haunting to deal with. Oh. Okay. You're missing Eileen, though. I am. I have to go back and get her. But everyone's dead, so it doesn't matter. I don't know why a creepy music box just kicked in, but I'm sure it means nothing. Oh no! Not the wheelchairs! Oh, they're after my soul. They're gonna put me in a wheelchair. They just want the soul of my legs, you say. That way I can't walk properly. Please stop. Please stop. Alright, this is the only door I haven't been in. This only lets me go down. Nothing happened. Okay, there's Eileen. Maybe I'll just abandon the sword in Richard. Alright, so I need to find a way to get Eileen. Locked from the other side. There's one door over here that I haven't tested. No, that's also locked. That lock is broken. Huh. Alright, it's pretty safe here. So I need to figure out how to get Eileen. Next horrifying task. I know how to get back. The only issue is I don't know how to get Eileen into this area. .26. Hmm. Jam the sword into him. Sitting next to the water tower on the opposite side of the ground is a saint's medallion. Oh, hello. Alright, I got the volleyball. I don't know what the point of the volleyball is, but I have it now. Um, what the fuck am I reading? Okay, it says drop the pistol in the chest, leave the room the way you came back, all those stairs past the wheelchairs, at the top, down the alley, down the ladder at the end. Climb the ladder on the other side of this area. Now you should be in the elevator with Eileen. Go to the Eileen one. Of the two elevators, you should be in the eastern one. Ride the elevator to the top floor, facing north. Defeat the monkey men. Run to the end of the hall. You'll find revolver bullets. That's about it. Re-enter the elevator. Take the other door out, still on the top floor. Oh, there's 2 doors per elevator. Okay. Fuck you. Fuck you. Come on, Eileen. Oh. Oh. Ew. Okay. All right. I got it. There we go. Alright, we're making progress again. We are making progress. Yeah, I'm sure you're very scary, whatever the fuck you are. Yeah, I know. Whatever, shut up. Yeah. Intercom, whatever. Yeah, I got a 3-wood. Filled with volleyballs. Eh? I don't fucking know. Cake candles, that's weird. Why not? Of course I'll take the cake candles. I don't know what they're for. But I found a save point, so that's all that matters, really. You know what? I'm gonna go back up. Alina's looking pretty fucked up. She's been fucked up ever since I trapped her in a room with the maniac with the chainsaw. I'm not worried. I have like 8 candles. I decided it makes more sense to just heal her at the last possible minute. Especially now that I've discovered how fucking great medallions are. Pardon. Oh. She's having a seizure. Hey, Eileen, if you could, fucking not. Dog. This game is so imprecise with its fucking hit detection. It's like really obnoxious at times. Alright. So we've abandoned Eileen again because she decided to have a fucking seizure. That's okay. I don't need her to solve the puzzles. I just need her to get to the door. As long as she's in the door, it doesn't matter what her condition is. Besides, it'll work a lot better if everything on the way to her, to my destination is dead. Ow! Get off my ankle. Oh, I hope we beat this game soon, though. I am, hungry. Oh, here's a way back. This seems entirely unnecessary, then. Excuse me. We should have enough medallions at this point to exercise 2. Okay, yeah, so you can get re-haunted. Keep the candle just in case. Alright, so that was mostly to drop shit off. Oh, boy. This is rough. Turned into an endurance stream. Probably been going for like 8 hours at least. Let's see. Revolver bullets, why not? What else am I supposed to do here? Cake candles, preferably Saint Medallion, through the door, stuffed cat. Notice there's a cake. Set them in place. Take the door out of this room leading south. 2 dogs, 2 more dogs. Nutrition shake. 3rd floor. Holy candle. Revolver bullet. Ellie, dogs, driver, hole. Hall, stairs, through the door, keep going, blah, blah. Eventually, you'll find yourself back in the storage store. This time, leave through the north door. Climb down the stairs to the pet shop. Shelves, drink, north, stuffed cat. I apparently have to get a stuffed cat somewhere. Where do I find the stuffed cat? Oh, do I actually have to solve this fucking dumb puzzle? So there might be a stuffed cat in this room, I guess? Oh, God, fuck. Oh, yeah, here it is. Pick it up. Done. Alright, Eileen, come on. Man, my ranking was so good until my room stopped healing me. Shut up. Eileen! Eileen, where the fuck are you? Come on! I take damage being near them. Where are you? There she is. Jesus Christ, Eileen. Now we go through the other door. Not that one, the other one. Yeah, this escort mission part definitely goes on for too long. It is just unending. Like, it really is, like, kind of beat the whole game again. But this time with a fucking dumb bitch on your side. Cool, there's 2 ghosts in here. Fucking love it. 3 ghosts in here. Really? Are you fucking kidding me? With this magnetic-ass grab? Eileen, get the fuck out of my way. I can't move. I am trapped. Thank God the fucking ghosts are knocking me into, like, knocking me out of the grabs of the other ghosts. Oh yeah, what was I supposed to do with this cat? Oh, okay. There's a cage on the counter. I'm not looking forward to going in that room because there's like 300 ghosts in there. Nope, fuck off. I hear the sound of a clock from somewhere. Cool. I solved your clock puzzle. Come on, Eileen. This game might as well just be called Come On, Eileen. I mean, like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, whatever. Come on. Bitch! Move! Holy shit, she's one of the most obnoxious escort characters I've ever seen. She's like never not in the way. Oh my god, do you really have to do all of that to... Move! Oh god, it's the Burning Man. Eileen, just keep running. I know I can't trust you, but I want to be able to. Keep running. God. Don't leave me alone. Just fucking run. Just fucking cheese it. There you are. Oh god, Monkey Men. At least they're killable, unlike the ghosts. Eileen, I don't know what you're fucking doing getting in the way of me and these fucking Monkey Men, but you need to knock it the shit off. Alright, dog stomped, that's good. Start stomping. One more. Done. Done. Okay. Holy candle. Three iron. I was actually joking about the, like, super golf club. 8 iron. Now I think I might just be telling the truth. 7 iron. Like, now I'm starting to wonder if there really is a secret golf club weapon in this game. All right, I'm gonna look up Silent Hill 4 golf clubs. Silent Hill 4 Golf club. Because I've collected, like, every golf club, I think. Among breakable weapons introduced is a set of golf clubs which can be found in locations visited. Unlike other melee weapons, there are versions of golf club differing in type and strength. All of them break after an extended period, however, to become bent and useless. Although stronger than steel pump, hammering used at the beginning. Golf clubs generally aren't used often as they break easily, and there's more powerful melee that comes shortly into the game. Stronger version, gumhead monsters, which use golf clubs. After feeding them, Henry can pick the clubs for his own use. This is just every type of golf club. So I guess they're just different types of golf club. I guess there's no, like, secret super golf club, like I said. Alright, whatever, Eileen, let's go. You and me, girl. Come on. Are you fucking coming? God, she looks fucked up. I think she actually kind of looks worse than last time. Maybe it'll take 3 candles to heal her. I don't know. Alright, Eileen. I'm gonna get hit by a bunch of fucking wheelchairs, so you better come here. Why did that sound like there's a monkey on the stairway with me? There is. Okay, 1 down. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna go into the hole. I'm gonna save the game. And then I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get another cup of water. Also, what's my uptime? Six hours. That's actually less than I thought. It feels like I've been playing for 8. Why? Is it... Why does it keep respawning? I don't understand. Fuck you! Alright. Bullet. Bullet. Golf club. Golf club. Golf club. Health item. Candle. There's now 3 candles in my inventory. Nine-hour playtime. Damn. This game is so much longer than I thought. Alright, well, I'm gonna head to the bathroom. And when I come back, we'll keep playing, because I'm gonna beat this fucking game. Alright, and I'm back. Let's get on with this game. This fucking long-ass game. Where the ghosts keep respawning. I'm really not a fan of... if I could stress anything, I'm not a fucking fan of the ghosts respawning. Should be the last trip down right here. And then we just go through the door, and then that'll bring us to the apartment. And then I just need to make sure she's healed before going into apartment like 1L whatever. Didn't they do this in, a different Silent Hill? This is a boss fight? Bitch! Walk! Message carved in the door. To reach the deepest part, you must defeat the one truth. Do so and the door will open. I have to beat it? What? How? What was that about Silent Hill not having combat? What the fuck? Alright, now, I don't give a shit. What the fuck is the solution to this bullshit? Okay. The one that when hit, all of them get hit. Nope. Nope. I literally can't turn... God, this game's fucking combat. I don't know which one of it is, but I'm just gonna keep hitting. Done. Yeah, man, this is actually disappointing because the first part of this game was really good. And then you had to start escorting this bitch around, doing the entire level over again. And what's irritating about this is I don't think escorting her around is that big of a deal. I don't think she's that much of a pain to deal with because you can just leave her and then heal her later. The issue is that you have to redo the fucking levels, but now they're bad. That's the problem. Yeah, you're possessed by the evil Silent Hill. I don't give a shit. Come on. Alright. Excuse me. This is a pretty important save here. Because for all I know, this is the last hole in the game. Number 1, 10 heart. Number 2, 10. Number 3, 10 hearts. Number 4, 10 hearts, Steve Garl. Number 5, 10. Number 6, 10 heart. Number 7, 10 hearts, Billy Lacane. Number 8, 10 hearts, Miriam Locane. Number 9, 10 hearts. Number 10, 10. Number 11, Assumption, Walter Sullivan. Number 12, Void. Number 13, Darkness. Number 14, Gloom. Number 15, Despair, Joseph Schreiber. Number 16, Temptation, Cynthia Vasquez. Number 17, Source, Jasper Gain. Number 18, Watchfulness, Andrew Del Salvo. Number 19, Chaos, Richard Braintree. Number 20, Mother, Elaine Galvin. Number 21, Wisdom, Henry Townsend. Cool! Awesome. What I like to hear. I love to read. I'ma get you. That's my favorite. Okay, we're gonna have slot 3 there. Because it is probably, by far, the most important slot. Where? But, like... Oh. Am I doing it? Is it that chair that's evil? It was the chair that was evil. Okay. Alright, so according to the walkthrough, this will bring me to room 302. Outside of room 302. Check the bedroom to find Sword of Obedience on the ground. Coat Man is here. Don't make any odd movements and simply walk into the kitchen. Get like 5 or 6 patients. I lost count, but the point is to kill them. After you do, climb the stairs, next floor, pistol bullets, blah, blah, blah. Go to 205. You'll find a nutrition drink. You'll want to head to 206. Watch out, Coat Man. You can kill him if you want to. Either way, enter first bedroom, get Holy Candle. Second bedroom, find Kraken Wall. Go through Kraken Wall, find pistol bullets. Leave, defeat monster, run downstairs. 107, nutrition drink, back room. Room 106, lots of stuff. Portable med kit, ampule, Holy Candle, and kitchen. Leave. It just says there's shit everywhere. Grab it, enter cylindrical cage, examine corpse, room 103, nutrition drink. There's this isn't giving me, it just seems to say that there's a bunch of shit. Now head back to West Hall, go to room 105, examine red case, scene, inquire umbilical cord. Another scene, examine piece of paper, climb stairs 207. Enter room 201, stairs to 301, open chest, dump the nightstick, sword, blah, St. Medine. This is where you're ready for the end. Stock up, but leave at least 3 or 4 spaces open. You won't need that much crap out anyway. As far as I'm concerned, just guns weren't too useful in this game. They won't be too useful at the end, and not having to bring ammo is a good thing, but it's up to you. Still have the ample, bring it along. Portable med kit, rusty axe or better. You got the despair, revolver, and of course, umbilical cord, blah, 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 blah. Well, okay, so it said heal her before entering room 105. So that's what I'm going to do. So we have that saved for slot 3 in case there isn't another room, in case there isn't another hole. But if there is another hole, we're going to do this before we enter room 105. And then I just have to pop up some candles. And we should be okay.
Henry, you're going too fast.
All right. Room 302. Oh, there's like a diary on the floor. I had that weird dream today, the one with the man with the long hair and coat. He was crying and looking for his mother again. I saw that man with the coat 10 years ago at his apartment. He was going up the stairs carrying a heavy tool, an odd-looking bowl, and a bag that was dripping blood. Never saw him again after that, but after a few days later, the neighbors complained that they heard strange noises come from the supposedly empty room 203. Why would you not call the police when you see a man with a bloody dripping bag? I took a look around 302, found signs someone had been in there, but nothing odd other than that. But that's when it all started. I still hear strange noises coming from the window in room 302. Sunderland. Are all of these candles a sign at how fucking purified my room is? Because that's great, if true. Old picture book and red book here. There was once a baby and a mother who were connected by a magical cord, but one day the cord was cut and the mother went to sleep. The baby was left all alone. But then the baby made lots of friends at the wish house, and everyone was very nice to him. The baby was happy. His friends told him to wake up his mother, so the baby went right away to go and wake her up. But the mother wouldn't wake up, no matter how hard he tried. She wouldn't wake up. Because the one that was actually trying to wake up, was actually the devil. The baby had been deceived, poor baby. The baby cried and cried and cried. When he thought of the mother, he remembered the feeling of being connected to her through the magical cord. Just then, a ray of light came down from the sky. The light was very warm and made the baby feel good. When the baby looked into his hand, he saw the magical cord was lying there. With the cord clutched in his hand, the baby went happily to sleep. So is that telling me I need the cord to beat him? Crimson Tome. She who is called the Holy Mother be not holy one whit. The descent of the Holy Mother is naught but the descent of the devil. Those that be called the 21 sacraments be not sacraments one whit. The 21 sacraments be naught but the 21 heresies. To give birth to a realm of wickedness within the blessed realm of our Lord be blasphemy and the work of the devil. If thou would stop the descent of the devil, you must bear a part of the conjurer's mother's flesh, which in the conjurer's true body. I'm sorry, are you telling me to cut him open and shove an umbilical cord in him? Thou must pierce the conjurer's flesh with the 8 spears of the void, darkness, gloom, despair, temptation, source, watchfulness, and chaos. Do so, and the conjurer's unholy flesh will become that which was once was by the grace of our Lord. So I wonder if this is a representation of my apartment, and the fact that all of the candles are lit here is a representation of the fact that my house is not haunted. That I de-haunted my house. The gate to hell. Why must I destroy this wall? Yeah, I'm going to assume that this means my house isn't haunted. Piece of paper. I can't break down the wall. August 3rd, Joseph. It's probably a supernatural wall. Pick up the fucking candle! Piece of red paper. What's with this room? It's covered in blood and rust. This is my room. What the hell has happened to it? This room, is it really my room? It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy. My head hurts. Creepy. It looks like a face. What the hell am I writing? August 2nd, Joseph. When the bell rings, Eileen equals mother's body. Blood. August 4th, Joseph. The Crimson Tome. Bury part of the conjurer's mother's flesh within the true body of the conjurer. Part of the flesh equals Super's room? August 5th, Joseph. So I guess Joseph has been writing all of those letters from here, but he's probably super dead now. I don't know if this candle can be acquired. The guide also says that there's a sword underneath the bed, but fucking no there isn't. There's like 2 candles on the bed. Oh, maybe those candles. Oh, those aren't real candles. Those are the candles that show that my bed isn't evil. Okay. Those are my hey, your bed's not evil candles. Now that I've had that scene, does that mean my room isn't going to be evil anymore? Do I live in a post-evil room? Hole is blocked. Room doesn't look evil. I don't know that this isn't the final trip. Room 302 of the past. Oh, what does that mean? Okay.
It's him.
You've done well to make it this far. Let me tell you something about him, Walter Sullivan.
Okay.
When he was a little boy,
I guess that's Joseph.
he began to believe that my apartment was actually his birth mother. He decided to free her from the stains and corruption of this world.
Excuse me.
At the orphanage, he learned of the 21 sacraments, the only way to purify her,
So I guess he used evil Silent Hill magic to make the room evil.
and performed the ceremony of the Holy Assumption, and created this twisted world.
So that makes it seem like the evil gods of Silent Hill were actually created by the cult.
An inhuman killing machine.
I guess, if anything, that's the most scary thing about this game.
But he's still trying to complete the 21 sacraments. His boyhood desire to return to the bosom of his birth has divided him. Now his child self has manifested itself in this world. And soon he's planning to finish his work, the 21 sacraments. Number 20, the Mother Reborn, Eileen Galvin. Number 21, the Receiver of Wisdom, Henry Townsend. Even now, it may not be too late. Follow the crimson tome. Stop him. If not, wherever you run, he will catch you. Find him. His true location It must be nearby. You must kill him. You must kill him. Kill. 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 Kill.
Song's jamming in the background.
She's taken over. She's number 20. The mother was born. The Crimson Toll. Obey the Crimson Toll.
Yep, cut him over, put the flesh in.
Must kill him. Kill. Kill. Kill.
Okay, got it. Thumbs up. Kill him. On it. Wow, we are just straight up zooming in on this man's nose. Fucking dig it for gold or some shit. Pickaxe stuck in the wall. Take the pickaxe. You got the pickaxe of hope. Doesn't look like I can use it as a weapon. Fuck yeah, I now have hope and despair. Danganronpa power now. Alright, let's get the fuck out of this room. No? Really? Am I supposed to use it on the wall? Can't use that here. Do I use it on EILEEN'S wall? Can't use that here. Do I go back? It seems kind of ridiculous to just keep going back and forth. This fucking wall is evil again! What? Fuck you, wall. I think it's glitched or something. Can't use that here. Can't use that here. Hmm. What am I supposed to... Okay, what am I supposed to do? Read the memo under the door. After taking out all the hauntings. Then go into the laundry room, read the memo on the ground here, leave this room, go to the end of the hall, use the pickaxe of hope in the equivalent spot to where you found it, and open up the hole. Watch the cutscene, then examine the corpse, get the keys of liberation, and get out of this fucking room. Okay. Tank filled with oil. Use this place as the locus for the creation of the world. I'm certain he must have performed the ritual of Holy Assumption near here, but not strong enough to stop him anymore. He locked me up in this room and played with me just like a toy. My eyes are starting to go blind, the pain. I can feel my body starting to die, but things are taken care of. Whoever lives here after me, you'll be the 21st, the last of the sacrifices. I leave it up to you. When the bell tolls, the ritual begins. Eileen equals mother's body, blood. Part of the mother's flesh equals Super's room. This is all that I've been able to figure out. I hope the letter gets to you in time. Joseph Schreiber. Really? Okay, so I have the pickaxe of hope now. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking re-roll the dice. The haunting on that is fucking absurd. I don't know why they keep coming back. It's almost like it's fucking broken or something. Yeah, that was... At least I can fucking re-roll... At least I know I can re-roll it. Okay. This is... Oh. My god. This is ridiculous. The fact that they just, like, respawn the hauntings once you get through them almost makes me wonder if, like... Like, it almost makes me wonder if you go through the door too many times, does the game just fucking... Like, do you become incapable of getting the good ending? Those are the 2 candles. I need 2 candles to heal Eileen. Okay, well... Actually, hold up. We're just gonna go to save slot 3. Because save slot 3, I think, is where I was at the best place. Right? I had 3 candles in here, 2 medallions, and a candle in inventory. I might have gone back one extra time, and that might have burnt a candle. Yeah, I don't know. I like those same three just keep fucking respawning. It's crazy. It like I almost wonder if it's broken or if it's an issue with the doll. Like maybe you're not supposed to take the doll, and if you do, your fucking thing just never stops spawning in ghosts. Because it seems impossible to exercise them. All of the others are fine. It's just like those three. They just keep coming again and again. There we go. Alright, here we go. Roll the dice. Big money, no whammies. Doing it again. I'm not fucking joking. It's fucking insane. Why do they keep spawning? Why can I not purify them? Maybe I'm supposed to take the fucking doll out of the box? Maybe I just have to carry around the fucking doll the entire game. Okay, the doll isn't actually in here. Maybe I have to wait for it to go all the way into the wall. Yeah, like, the only thought I have is maybe it's the fucking doll doing it. There, I have it. Fuck. Does that cure the one in my room? Alright, I still have 3 candles left. Assuming this fixed the fucking problem. Now I have a doll in my inventory for the rest of the game. I still have 2 candles in the chest and 1 in inventory, and apparently there's 1 more doll I can find. Or one more candle I can find. So assuming that removing the doll fixed the problem, I should have enough to still heal Eileen. Where did that fall? Excuse me. Oh my god. Walter. His body. It's tangled up to some kind of pipe. Should I investigate? Yeah. Something in his coat. Yep. Keys of liberation. Extremely evil-looking keys held by the corpse of Walter. Is this the real Walter Sullivan? It smells terrible. Guess he's been here from from before I moved in. Can we give him the doll? Can't use this here. Surprised the bugs didn't get him. Bowl made from obsidian. What the hell was Walter doing in here? Why? Are you kidding me? I can't. I literally can't get rid of it. Yeah, okay, there's 2 holy candles in here, but that's it. I mean, it almost might be worth it to see if I can fucking cheat engine more of these shitty candles. Fuck it, I think I'm going to. I think we're escalating. The fact that this won't fucking de-haunt is driving me mad. Alright, we're escalating, let's go. It's probably a 4 byte value because this is PS2. Fucking done. Hmm. Alright. Okay, hold up. Okay, let's try this instead. No, this is just the display value. Okay, find out what writes to this address. Do it. So, okay, so this is it, huh? Add to the code list. Can I? Okay, so this right here is what does it. Like, this is what writes to it. If I hit stop, it'll probably break the game. Hmm. Yeah, so that didn't work. Hmm. Yeah, I don't fully understand what I'm doing. Um, like, I know what I'm looking at. Yeah, maybe it's not a 2 byte value. Though I really doubt it's an Indian value. Or 4 byte value, I mean. Yeah, this will probably take, Yeah, this isn't... I don't think this is viable. Shit. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to give up. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to get lucky. I mean... I mean, there's nothing else to do. I mean, I can't... They won't on hunt. This must be a cutscene because I can't fucking move.
No way. Not here, too. Eileen?
What are you panicking about now, Eileen? Alright, so room 302. I assume that's how I get into my room from now on. I assume there's no more holes, it's just the actual room. Yeah, probably. Okay. Alright, so our goal is to get to room 105. But not without fully investigating the other rooms first. Sounds like someone's having a good time in here. What's up? Oh, here it comes. He took too long to ready his fucking weapon. It was weird. Dead. Alright, try to make sure to get as many candles as I can. Even a single Saint's medallion would be helpful. Perfect. Beautiful. Even a single Saint's medallion. What the fuck is this? It fell downstairs and that's really inconvenient! Nutrition drink, that's good, that's good, that's helpful. Yeah, I bet with this single medallion I can purge 2 hauntings. Really? Oh, sword. That's a 3rd sword. I'll have to make sure to not walk into room 105. He's in here. No, she is. That was an interesting sound. Room 204. Definitely a good idea to check any side rooms for candles. And I guess health items, but those are actually less interesting to me than candles. Shit! I actually do not see how that is supposed to be scary. Maybe they're supposed to represent a mother? And that's why they burp? I don't understand. Stab. 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 Dead. Perfect. Beautiful. Bam, bam. That sounds like he's in here. I keep hearing sounds and I keep thinking he's in here. I think at this point it's almost more surprising he isn't. Yeah, I don't think there was anything really noteworthy in here. I think I got a nutrition drink, that's about it. Through the wall? Holy candle, worth it. Later, fucker. I assume you're immortal, but it doesn't matter. There's gotta be a way down. There's a way up, but I came from up. Pistol bullets. Oh, I didn't come from this direction up, though. Oh, wall monster. Okay, I actually don't mind wall monsters because they're stationary. Aw, it's a tiny one. Oh, it's a little baby. It's the little baby twins. I don't know that I got anything from this room. Oh, hey, I've never been in 303 before, except for I think that one cutscene. Step on it. There you go. Good boy. Dead. Revolver bullets. Don't mind if I do. Locked. 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 So I guess I can't get into her bedroom despite seeing it the entire game. Boo! Boo! Silent Hill for the broom! This is Eileen's blood. So I guess maybe it's the end of the hallway? Oh, yeah, there's a secret in 206. Hey! Fuck you. Move! There we go. So we're gonna have to go through... So this is the murder room. We're gonna have to go through all of this again with Eileen, but at least I'll have it cleared. Can't hold anymore, it's just bullets, I don't care. I think I used a gun once. Like the whole game. Come on! Cool. Yeah, there's a ghost in this room. It's the fat guy. Please move, fat guy. Yeah, there's a health bev in here. That's useful enough, I guess. Please keep moving out my goddamn way. Thank you, sir. This is 106. There's a holy candle. Which is significantly more important than my own health. This is a better health item. I'll remember that on the way back. That's an ampule. I'll remember that on the way back. Remember to come back to room 106. Clicks changed in the way I can't open the door. So I have to find some way to pop that. Can we get a hole in the wall, please? Or are we done with that? Knew it. Can't get out this way. There's a med kit. I wish one of these had a functional elevator. That would be really convenient. Yeah, whatever, come on. Well, at least I know I can stock up on healing items just on the way out. Like... Oh no, stop hurting me. I passed 7 healing items on the way in. There's a healing item in this room. He won't stomp. Oh, it's so irritating. Stomp. If there's like a single other enemy in the room, he just doesn't stomp. It's so annoying. I don't think this was a problem in any of the other Silent Hills.
Anyway, let's get out of here. I can't stand it anymore. Shut the hell up. You can't blame it all on me.
Alright, let's go, motherfucker! You're pointing to me, I'm pointing to you! Very calming music. Dead cat wrapped in a pair of jeans. Hi, Ghost. Please just piss off right now. Oh.
If that superhero's in real trouble, there's something about that guy. I just don't like the look of him.
Here we go. More bullets. Still only looking for candles and medallions. There's a monster in here. That's fine. Guns here are just models. One of them was supposed to be altered, but sure.
Hurry up. Get back.
And bullets. Worth shot it. Had to try it. Alright. So I think with that, we're ready to go back, and then we'll see if the door is fucking done.
Eileen?
Hopefully I didn't just miss my opportunity.
Daddy? Where are you? Where did you go? Mommy? Mommy? Why won't you wake up? Henry? I get... Ah! My head! Ah! Oh! Mommy! Ah! Henry? That boy... I have to help him.
Hopefully she'll stay with me when we go to room 105. She's downstairs. This seems like the time to pop the candles. Honestly, she almost seems fully healed by one candle. Maybe candles heal more on easy. Hauntings will start to appear, harmful, worsenings, eliminate paranormal happenings, Wait till the candle burns out. Same medallions can be used to subdue them, but candles are more effective and abundant. Candles can damage ghosts. Healing Eileen will restore Eileen to a state where she's not possessed by Walter Sullivan and is able to walk faster. To use a holy candle, player should place it close to Eileen as possible. Don't bump out into Eileen when the candle is lit. Make Henry wait too. Wait till the candle is fully used. Helps. It also can help Eileen before the final boss by placing one next to her in Frank Sunderland's room. After the candle burns out, Henry must examine the umbilical cord immediately for the glitch to work. Lastly, should Henry place a candle by the staircase, Eileen descends in the final battle. She will be slowed down if she's heavily damaged or possessed. Interesting. Honestly, she looks almost completely healed from that one candle. Like, I think she's still a little injured, but I don't know. Maybe we'll save the other candle for right before we pop into Henry Townsend's room. Alright, now you have to actually stay with me, though. There's an ampule here. Oops. Fuck. So used to hitting escape to pause. Ghosts, wheelchairs, hauntings. In the presence of a ghost, its movements will slower, though still existence of medallions, blah, blah, blah. If examined, depicts mother... No, hold up. Alright. So, according to this... According to the literal Silent Hill wiki, place the candle, before, next to her in Frank Sunderland's room. After the candle burns out, Henry must examine the umbilical cord immediately. So basically, in order to do this, we save the game, pop the candle, now.
finishing the 21 sacraments. It won't help that boy. I'm going back, Henry. To the room where he is. We're the only ones. The only ones that can stop him.
Alright, she should be as healed as I could possibly have made her. Now I have to go back to the room, I guess. Right? Don't I go back to the room? In the back room, leave this room for another scene, examine the piece of paper on the ground, climb the stairs hallway, enter 207, go through the crack, leave, watch for double-headed monster, return to the second floor, enter room 203, hole in bedroom, leave 301, reach 301, leave room, enter your apartment. So I'm heading back to my apartment. Eliminate any other ghosts in my apartment. Open the chest, get ready to switch some items. Dump the nightstick, sword of obedience, saint medallions and such. This is where you get ready for the end. Have it 4 slots open. You won't need that much crap anyway. Far I'm concerned, guns weren't useful. Keep the guns out. Still have the ampule. Bring it along. Maybe portable med kit. The rusty axe or better. Pick a to spare. Perhaps a revolver with 1 set of bullets. And of course, you must bring the umbilical cord. When you're ready, save the game. Go through the hole at the end of the hall leading to the hidden room. Examine the black hole. Go in. Ritual area. Final boss. Okay. This woman, is this Eileen? She's gonna give birth to the room! Alright, 106 is the room with the ampule in it. So, apparently you can just teleport Eileen to the bottom of the stairs. Which is fun. I wonder what ending the any percent speedruns get. That's fine, guys. You can hit me all you want. I have like 1,000 healing items in stock. I just wish he would stomp. He just will not stop. Oh, God. Stomp. If there's any others alive, kill them now. Okay, cool. Now, I think this same room, the one with the hole in it, I think, also had like a med kit in it. So I'm gonna go pick that up now. Oh my God! No, it had revolver bullets. Alright, whatever then. Are you fucking kidding me? Man, this game's got some annoying-ass hit detection sometimes. Alright, there we go. Child's playroom. I have enough ampules stocked up that even if we start taking damage, I don't think it'll matter. There's a stairway here? Okay, there is, yeah. I was like, what? How do I get up? Once more! Let's go! Okay, this is actually really annoying because they're running away from me. That's too annoying. They were like literally sprinting away. You know what? I almost wonder if this is gonna sound fucking bold. I might ignore them. Like, I might just try to run past. I know, shocking. So, it's completely out of character. Can't get me. Can't get me. Can't get me. Can't get me. All right. This is it. This is the end game. 1, 2, 3. Hold on to the sword. The thing. Have the doll. I'm gonna keep the fucking doll. Take out the candles. Take out the saints' medallions for now. Take out an ampule. Or, not an ampule. Alright. Look for whatever is haunted. I don't know what it is, but look for it. Oh! I see it. It's the fucking chair again. Right? No? Yes? I think it's the chair. Did I do it? My fucking room de-haunted? Honestly, if my room isn't de-haunted, at the very least, if the room one, if I don't get the good room ending, I don't know what else I could have done. Excuse me. Because I fucking purified every single fucking thing I could. It's my scrapbook. Like, sure, I abandoned her all the time. So if she went into some kind of like negative value and the candles didn't do anything to help her, that's fine. But like, if I get to the end and it's like, you didn't actually, you didn't purify your room, I'll be like, okay, fuck you, Silent Hill 4 the room. I purified the shit out of that room. This room could not have been more purified. Alright. So it says keep a hold of 4 items. So let's go with golf clubs to see how many I have. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. I have exactly 4 slots. It says I can get rid of the Saint's Medallion. Let's get an ampule and a first aid kit. Oh, let's pop out a nutrition shake while we're here. To make sure I'm at full health. Bring this fucking doll with me so it doesn't haunt my room again. Insufficient memory. What? Oh. There we go. And now I'm going to go to the bathroom for the final battle. Wow, 8.5 hours. Great. Awesome. Love it. Okay, and I'm back. Just reading about what I'm supposed to do. No guarantee we'll be able to pull this off, but we can fucking try. Walter's body's gone. Where could it be? Into the depression. Wait a minute. This is no normal depression. When I stare into it, I feel like it could be sucked in, like it's connected to some other dimension. Or maybe like a hole. Once you enter, you can never leave. Will you go in? I'm in. Although that's a cool way to say this is the point of no return. Oh shit, we've game psychic. Oh, do I? Okay. I have to double enter the hole. Okay. You enter the hole, then you re-enter the hole. Considering I don't understand the point of that, I don't know why you don't just enter the hole once. Well, that's a creepy face. Why is she so injured? Okay, well, we're not getting the good ending. It's like the candles don't do anything.
Hey there, little Walter. Just a little longer now. Henry, you're it. The last of the 21 sacraments. The final sign.
If we get the worst ending, I'm gonna be fucking livid. God, stop showing her. Okay, she's definitely dead. There's nothing I can do about it. Healing her didn't work. God, and the fact that it keeps cutting to her... Shit! It keeps fucking up my controls! Whatever, I don't fucking care. Fuck you, bitch. I used the candles. I don't know why it didn't heal her. No, slot 4 is empty. God damn it. Alright. This is slot 0. This is 2 medallions and an umbilical cord. This is slot 1. This is slot 2. I don't understand why she's so fucking injured, though. I'm gonna like literally look up a video of the Eileen glitch. Eileen glitch. How the fuck does this work? Oh, the candles only work for a little bit. So I think I'm kind of fucked. Yeah, I might be fucked. I don't know. I'll try to make sure I don't save until then, but... Yeah, I didn't realize the candles only heal her temporarily. I thought they, like, actually heal her. Which means she's probably taken way too much damage. Yeah, unless I get this glitch to work, she's probably taken way too much damage to beat this game. Thought it was like permanent healing. That's usually what healing means. Who the fuck says healing when it's just like, yeah, you temporarily remove her? It should have said temporarily remove possession, not healing. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, either we get the glitch to work or we're fucked. And my windows are possessed. What? Why is my house suddenly so haunted? See if there's any cheats for this game. None of that is useful. Bakudan's huge list of pinash cheats. Save file, save file. None of that is helpful. That's not helpful either. Yeah, I guess there's nothing. All right. Well, excuse me. This is the best I got. Yeah, I don't think my bedroom is haunted. I guess if we get the bad ending, we get the bad ending, but that's really irritating. Like, I thought it permanently healed her. She looks healed. I don't understand. Why would it not heal her? Hey, Delmar. I think the bad one, because I can't get the fucking heal glitch to work. I don't understand why she's so injured. The candles do nothing! Slot 1, slot 2... Yeah, the fucking I don't understand how this fucking candle thing works. Not enough candles? Look, she looks fully healed. Come on. Maybe she got so much damage? From what I've heard, the heal is temporary. I don't think we can avoid getting the bad ending. And for whatever reason, there doesn't seem to be any cheat codes for this game. Whatever, dude. Is she with me? She's with me. Come on. Yeah, I was hoping for like a candle cheat or something. Yeah, she's just getting more damaged. I don't understand. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. Also, for whatever reason, ghosts keep appearing in my damn apartment. Despite me already using candles to exorcise them? So I guess I'm gonna have to drop as many candles as I can on her. And hope that my apartment is purified enough. Yeah, she's suddenly just injured again. I don't fucking get it. It is super annoying, let me tell you what. I don't need that. I don't actually need that either. This is the last thing I can think of. Actually, it's not entirely the last thing I can think of. Apparently, you can slow her down if you put a candle on the stairway. That might also be worth an attempt. That's what the wiki says. So it might be worth it to, like, drop a candle and then try and beat the boss. But I don't know how I'm going to beat the boss either. Use how much candle you got. It's the end of the game. You don't need them anymore. Yeah, but I also need to fix my room because for whatever reason, the candles don't seem to on-haunt my room either. Honestly, it feels like the candles just don't work. Like, at all. Like, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. I think there's a ghost in here. There is. Fuck off. I'm busy. Yeah, okay, you can hit me. I don't care. Fuck you. I'm busy. Fuck you. I'm busy. Come on. God damn it, the bitch is stuck. Where is she? Come on, Eileen! There. Okay. Wait, I don't need to go up. Don't know I'm going up. Yeah, I guess my only hope is that the remaining candles are enough, and then I can use the Saint's Medallion. I can use the Saint's Medallions to purge whatever's left in my house. He has a gun. Come on, where are you, Eileen? Eileen! Eileen! Is she with me? She is actually with me. Holy crap. Come on. Alright, yeah, I only have like 2 other ideas. If this doesn't work, the only other thing we can try is trying to place candles on the actual stairwell, because I hear that works too. Little trick to heal Eileen if you want a better ending. Do this after traveling to the first floor hallway that has the handed figure apartment before entering room 105, which has just been unlocked. Better do this trick in the large 104 room. I have this trick written to rock through when it can be done. A few players have also noticed this glitch might have been fixed in North American later versions. Please do not be surprised if it doesn't work. A glitch is still a glitch. Push Eileen to the center of the hall. Light a holy candle. Try to push her to the candle. As the candle is fading, you'll see Eileen's red mark gradually disappear when she's recovered enough. Do not wait until the holy candle completely fades. Just run to room 105 soon. The cutscene takes place when her marks are gone. She'll be kept healthy for the final battle. In case you wait until the candle is off, the blood marks may reappear, and Eileen returns to her original status. In fact, you can do this trick anywhere. You can satisfy these standards in my own experience. Choose a safe, large place with no enemies. Try to push Eileen close to the candle as you can. Do not wait until the candle runs out. Leave before it fades away. Trigger a cutscene soon after that. I mean, we can fucking try. I don't... Okay, here we go. Nope, that didn't work. Where are you going, Eileen? I actually don't even think that worked at all. Are you healing? I'm trying to beat the game. Welcome back, Bone. She looks healthy. Another candle. This is it. This is my last candle. This either works or it doesn't. I'll have used like 3 candles on her at that point. I mean, she looks about as healthy as I can reasonably expect. Alright, that's the best I got. The best I got. It either worked or it didn't, I think. It either worked or we're gonna have to go with the stairwell idea. And if that doesn't work, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I did. If at the very least, if we get the ending where our apartment is haunted, I'm gonna be fucking pissed off. Because I did everything I could possibly do for that apartment. Like, that's the one where I'll be mad about. Eileen, sure. I let Eileen take a lot of damage, and I didn't understand how her heal... Apparently, you don't heal her. I didn't know that. So I wouldn't even be, like, that upset with Eileen, but if the fucking room is haunted at the end of the game, I'm gonna be so pissed off. I'm getting mad thinking about the room being haunted. Welcome back, mate. I told everyone we were gonna beat this game. Well, I mean, welcome back to consciousness, then. Getting upset just at the thought of that room being haunted. There ain't nothing I could do about that room. Fucking Cher's haunted. Alright, Cher's not haunted anymore. This wall is still haunted for some fucking reason, though. And now there's not enough medallions to unhaunt anything else. So either my house isn't haunted or my house is haunted. Alright, here we go. She's either fucking possessed or she's not. I don't even know if I care enough to go back for a fucking third attempt where we try to put candles on the stairwell. Wasn't that not the house not haunted 7 hours earlier? I keep de-haunting it. I swear, the candles do nothing. They don't properly heal her, and they don't even seem to de-haunt my house, because I get the same ghosts in the same place. I like, at this point, I bet it's easier to get a Silent Hill 2 ending you want than a fucking Silent Hill 4 ending. Like, I pretty much don't even care anymore. It's so irritating. Alright, let's play a game of is the bitch possessed or not? Are you fucking serious? What am I supposed to do? Whatever, I don't even fuck this game. Grab the spear. Whatever. Fuck you, Eileen. You're the fucking worst goddamn companion I've ever had in a video game. The fact that the game shows her every step is super annoying. I don't care. Stop showing her. Yeah, she's dead. Whatever. Fuck her. Ooh. God, I'm so fucking annoyed. If I swear to God, if we get the bad ending. Oh my God. Because no one can deny that I fucking unhaunted my room. I spent all of my candles and all of my fucking medallions on haunting the room. So if the room is haunted, oh boy, am I gonna be fucking livid. This sucks. This is a terrible boss. Oh my God! I think he's dead. He's dead. If we get the 21 Sacraments ending, oh my god. We better get at least one good ending. I'm so fucking mad about Eileen.
Mom! Mom! Let me in! Mom!
And now the news. Yesterday in Ashfield and the woods near Silent Hill, the bodies of 5 men and women were discovered. The police reported that all the murders appeared to be the work
like
of
3?
the same perpetrator. They are continuing their investigation. 4 of the victims were found dead at the scene, and the 5th victim, a Miss Eileen Galvin, was transported to St. Jerome's Hospital, where she died a short time later. Police say that Miss Galvin's injuries matched exactly those of the other victims.
Eileen.
Fuck Eileen! Are you kidding me? That's so fucking irritating. It's literally like the candles don't fucking do anything. I assume we didn't get the My House is Haunted ending. I feel like I would know if I got the 21 Sacraments ending. What ending did I get? Oh my god, that's so annoying. That's so fucking irritating.
Children dance the waltz. They laugh, whispering hand in hand. Just like children like to do. Their eyes, what are they looking for?
Exercise more. Your Eileen survive. Less. Eileen survive. Death of Eileen. I guess that's the Death of Eileen ending. Which is fine, because that means I fucking did the hell. Okay. Here's what I'm going to say about this game. The opening part of this game, probably like the first half or so, where you're in the room and you have to explore around the forest and you go through different levels, it's good. It's actually fucking good. It's actually goddamn good. It's a little linear, and the monster designs are pretty weak, and I don't think the sound design is all that great in this game either. Soundtrack's pretty on point though. And it like sets you up against these it fixes the problem I had with Silent Hill 3, where there's nothing to fucking do and it's just one large level, because there's actually people you talk to and you get to interact with your neighbors. That's interesting. That's great. Perfect. Then you get midway, you get to the hospital. Pache's not fucking joking. The game goes off a cliff at the hospital, because then you have to babysit Eileen's dumbass. She walks so slow. The sound design was perfect. Exactly. Sound design not great. She gets fucking trapped behind every enemy. She has collision with you. Apparently you can't heal her, Apparently you just can't. Apparently that's not how, or it takes like a billion of them. She is so irritating. She is like one of the most irritating fucking escort quests I've ever had, and she lasts half the goddamn game. And it's not just how irritating she is to deal with and her fucking dumb shit ending, it's also the fact that you have to go back over the levels you already went through, but now they're worse. Like, they were well designed before, but the fucking second time around, they suck major dick. Like, ooh, you gotta go around and you gotta open up the wells with your torch. Yeah! And they introduce fucking who gives a shit fuckface man, who's, by the way, like one of the least interesting villains in all of Silent Hill, despite the fact that the entire game is about him. Jesus Christ. Do I not give a shit about him? Walter Sullivan. I couldn't even remember his name. That's how little I fucking cared about him. Despite the fact that the game is about him and his fucking house mom, I gave zero shits about him, and he reappears as like the game's fucking version of Nemesis, but he has guns, which is completely asinine. 2 guns, pow, 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 so he just snipes you from like halfway across the fucking map. It's so obnoxious. And he just pops up around you, and you have to carry fucking Eileen through the damn game to deal with him. So they give an enemy a gun that you then have to escort someone around the gun. Oh my god, the ghosts are just as bad. They're also fucking immortal, and they follow you through doors and shit. Nothing was scary. Fucking... Nemesis had an RPG. Yeah, but also, you could fight Nemesis better. Look, no one does Nemesis as well as Resident Evil, is what I'm saying. Every other Nemesis that's ever introduced in a game I found completely fucking obnoxious. Yeah, no, man, the fucking quality of the first half of the game versus the quality, I hear this game got like a year cut off of its development. It fucking shows, because the second half of the game is just the first half of the game, but significantly worse. I don't even care that Eileen died. For the record, like, the main character, like Henry, has like a huge thing about Eileen. He's like, oh, we gotta save Eileen. Who gives a fuck about Eileen? What is Eileen's define? Name one personality trait Eileen has. Alright? At least Cynthia has a personality. Name one trait Eileen has. Literally. What is her personality? Possessed. Everything I know about her personality involves her being possessed by Walter Sullivan. God. I mean, it's still probably my second favorite Silent Hill, but like... holy shit, how did the second half go? It went to... the second half of this game went to real shit. She says scared with a W. No, that's because she's relapsing into fucking being Walter Sullivan. That's the thing. Everything we know about her is when she's possessed by Walter Sullivan. Fuck. What do you get for what do you get for beating the game? Do I get bonus shit? How many points did I get? Do I get the submachine gun? Oh, that's annoying. I'm annoyed. I'm just annoyed by this game. Will it tell me if I get the submachine gun? Yeah, I don't care. Shut up. If I have the submachine gun, I don't know about it. All right, whatever. We're done. That's fucking Silent Hill 4 the room. We're done with all of Silent Hill, I think. Like, I don't think there's any other Silent Hill games, right? Unless we do Downpour. And I don't think we're going to do Downpour. Alright, where are we putting this? Man, I was fucking ready to give this game a high rating, but Jesus Christ, the second half. $45. Above Undertale, under P2. I didn't even know there was Silent Hill. Keep pretending there isn't. Is that track? Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 3 is down here, right? Yeah, Silent Hill 3 is down here. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. Silent Hill 2 is up. Yeah, okay, yeah, that seems right. Yeah. Below Persona 2, but above Undertale. That seems fair. That's fair, right? I think that's fair. Yeah. Okay, that was fucking Silent Hill 4. The Room. I'm fucking mad. I'm fucking mad we didn't get the good ending. At least the game didn't claim my room was haunted. If the game claimed my room was haunted, oh boy, it would be down. It would be so much lower. I'd be so fucking mad because I did everything I could to keep that room not haunted. I really don't know. I guess we can look up the good ending. I guess we'll do Drakengard. We'll do the Drakengard thing. Escape ending, I guess, is the good ending. We'll just look up the good ending. Oh, so I guess this is Gamer Max's channel, so shout out to Gamer Max. So, I guess what that confirms is that her health can go into negatives. These are cheat codes. If I can get this working, I might be able to actually, like, if I figure out how to convert this into a panache. It's your reward for beating the game. What is this? Oh, Jesus. If I can find a way to convert this into a panache, we could actually probably cheat the ending. Because this is action replay cheats.
Eileen.
This seems like a... No, see, this is like a special thing for making it, but it says it hasn't been updated in like 3 years.
Thanks. Aww. Guess we'll have to find a new place to live, huh?
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any cheats for this game. Alright, well, there we go. We did it. We fucking Silent Hill 4'd. What did everyone think? I'm really bad about the ending. I'm super fucking bad about it. Alright. Next up in the queue... oh, we don't have the queue there. That's right, because this is Horror Month. Alright, next up in the queue is Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly. We are supposed to have the Cold Topic podcast on Saturday, assuming John shows up, which you never know if he's going to or not, so don't get your hopes up. I might try to start Crimson Butterfly also on Saturday. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how time shakes out. I liked the game, but I knew about the second half and used the guide the entire game. I didn't know about the second half. It's so annoying. Holy shit. I'm fucking peeved about this. I'm gonna be fucking peeved for a while. Yeah, anyway, and it doesn't help that she's so fucking stupid she just stands in the way of enemy attacks. Like, that's where it went real tits up. I wish she was like Ashley, where you could just be like, bitch, sit, and then you go kill everything, and then you come back. But no, she fucking has to be like, oh, I'm being possessed. Oh. Fuck Eileen. Anyway, yeah, Crimson Butterfly on Saturday, maybe, if not Monday. Cold Topic's supposed to be on Saturday, and if John flakes out on Cold Topic, then that means we're gonna have to bump Resident Evil 5. And if John bumps Resident Evil 5, I'm just gonna play it without him. So, anyway, yeah. Hopefully everyone had a good time. Your Envoy of Hope. Well possessed, she hits herself too. Oh, does that do more damage when she's, like, having a seizure? I didn't know that. I didn't realize that hurt her while she was having a seizure. Anyway, whatever. Fucking Sacrabalic. Bye-bye. See you next time. I don't give... Fuck Eileen.